Alrighty, hello you guys. Oh man, my voice has been giving me a little bit of issue today, so I apologize if I sound a little bit weird. I think I might be coming down with like a little summer cold or something. I hope not at least, but I think I am, but I'm not sure. Anyways, hello! I hope everybody's doing really good today. Let's see. There we go, hello! Alright, so we're about ready to go. Let me make sure I can hear myself, and we'll be good to go, so hold up. It's giving me a little bit of issue today, so I apologize. Okay, yeah, we're good. Sorry about that. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to go for the most part. Yeah, I think so. All right, let me go ahead and get the other stream kind of going. And we'll go ahead and get started for today. I'm excited but nervous about this trial, not gonna lie. It still feels like a lot of stuff is not fully pieced together for us. So, I'm curious. I'm very curious on how this one's gonna play out. All right, hold up. I gotta wait until this thing kind of rolls, if it will. Here it goes. Okay. And now I just gotta wait for it to allow me to do it. There it is. All right, now we are fully live. We're good to go. Before we get fully into this, I do want to go ahead and shout out the members. So let's go ahead and do that real quickly, as we're just sitting here and chilling. Alright, so Twilight, thank you for actually re-upping your membership. I really appreciate that, man. It means a hell of a lot. Thank you. Let's see. You've been a member for 32 months, by the way. That's crazy. Alright, so for tier 1s, we got Twilight 17, Tom Man, Puzzle Piece, The Shopkeeper, Crazy Larry, Hawka King, Silver Nick, No LH, Anime Lover, and Cast of Dogs Have Fun. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1 members. For the tier 2s, we got Nathal, Chaos, Officer Beep Sky, That One Object Show, Blade Nightmare, Ryan Hamilton. We also got Emerald Hat, Tom Leo, P Shooter Gamer, Joker Phantom Thief, Dark Souls Minute Guide, Joseph, Funny Gamer Dude, Diala, Mr. Coconut, Weird Trilot, Erwin Hakate. We also got Astral Zero, Greeny Beanie, Ambi, Happy Ambi, Musical Brothers, Katsukai, Jesse, Mr. Shiny Gratina, Original Tucker, Beacon of Nick, Kira. We also got Priest QT, Jonas, TJZ 2002, Strike CNU, Terry Studios, King Morgan, Ray Diamond Gamer, Nighthawk Burner, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1, tier 2 members, and tier 3, sorry. For tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, and Tyler. Thank them so very much. All right, so I think we're pretty much ready to go. I got everything all done with. Let's go ahead and post that real quickly, and then I guess we'll be about ready to go. All right, let me do this, and there we go. Now I have it set up where I can see the chats like I need to, and we can kind of talk about Danganronpa for the night. All right. So, let's go into the intro. All right, we went ahead and shout out the members. Now we're here about to go ahead and do the next part, which is, of course, oh boy, oh joy, the game itself. So here we go. Hello, Cookies and Cookies. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play, once again, Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Once again, a lot of things have actually kind of progressed. We are now going to be going into the trial number 5, the class trial 5. A lot of really weird and unanswered questions and things have kind of happened, and I do feel like I have a blind spot because it is kind of involving Kyoko, which I really loved Kyoko throughout this entire playthrough. She's been nothing but an absolute blast to get to know. We learned a little bit about the school and some of the things where people were actually sitting there and watching us. Monokuma wanted to see what we would do and our reactions to it, it seems. We ended up seeing that the 16th student is here around and potentially almost killed us with the addition of ended up dying. I don't know. That's kind of up in the air if it is the 16th student or Kyoko. We don't really know, and that's kind of what the trial is here for, to try to identify who is the one that is actually laying on the floor dead and who actually did it. Now, my theories, I don't know. My latest theory I thought about in my head, before I started streaming was it could be Kyoku. But, like, whenever it comes to the situation of the 16th student, it might just be her. Like, she might actually be taking two different personas on. She's been Kyoku, and then in the background, she's also been the student of despair, kind of working in the background with it, and making up some of the mastermind rules and things that's been going on. I don't quite know. It's just a theory that I thought of, and the reason why I say that is because, well, one, we really haven't heard much about this. Like, whenever it comes to the 16th student, nobody else has really brought it up. Kyoko's the only one that has now had, of course, definitive proof because of the simple fact that it has the paper, which Monokuma was trying so hard to get back from her. But it would kind of explain a lot of the things, because even whenever it comes to the 16th student, it's like a professional, what was it, the ultimate, what was it, soldier. I could definitely see her being like that. She says she can hold her own. She doesn't mind getting her hands dirty whenever it comes to a dead body. I could definitely see that she would be interested in mysteries and detectiveness, so that could be something that inspired her to be able to do something like this. It would explain maybe the reason why we haven't even seen the 16th student throughout this entire place. It would explain the unique situation, how even Monokuma was like, yes, we usually have 16, but this time around we got 15, tehehe, at the start of the game. It would also probably explain the situation where Kyoku knew about the boys' bathroom type of thing going on, whenever it comes to all the different papers and things. Maybe she was the one that, you know, allowed us to get the information of that, and then she went over there and bumped the shit out of her head, and then took all the I guess you would say the documents and stuff, and went ahead and torched it or got rid of it. I mean, I could definitely see a lot of different scenarios being played out like that. So I'm gonna say Kyoku and also the 16th student could potentially be one and the same. I don't quite know, but that is my latest theory that I can think of, and maybe it's a wrong theory, I don't know, but that's what it's leading me to believe. When we saw the 16th student specifically come into our bedroom, we also saw not only the 16th student, but after that faded away, we saw Kyoku. So I guess like the biggest thing is how did she end up killing herself? Who put the bombs? And that would be kind of the biggest questions there, because that's the only thing that I couldn't think of, and that's why I'm saying this is like just a crack shot theory, because there's still a lot involved into this entire thing. We don't know. It's just a small theory just to try to connect some dots, even though those dots will definitely be flawed. Otherwise, I'm very excited for the 5th trial. I've heard this one can get a bit messy, so this one's probably going to be a little bit messy for us. This time around, I can admit, I think this is the first time that I have felt fully surprised in the game. I mean, there has been some out there, like I think the 1st and 2nd trial, so it's been a while since we've had a really big surprise. I think I had a feeling whenever it came to Celeste and Sakura, but this time around, it's definitely giving me the feeling of how I felt at the beginning, which is the really weird fear of unknown, and I have no idea what's about to happen. So I'm excited, but I can admit, I'm also very nervous. I was checking on my kitty. Okay, so, I think we're all good to go. Hello, little feline. Welcome to the live stream. What is up, and welcome to the live stream. Let me check this real quickly, since I got a second, and then I need to close that off so I can see that a little bit better. And let me make sure I can hear myself, and we'll be good. We're good. Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, let's go. I'm glad I actually checked this. I think my controller's battery is dead. So let me go ahead and replace this real quick. Alrighty, and let's see. Should be in, and waiting for it to fully... Alright, there we go. I've never played this game before. This is actually our first playthrough. Just know that we're relatively far in, so if you don't want to get spoiled with it, just FYI, alright? I just wanted to give you a fair warning before we actually go in. Alright, let's load our game. So we need to be going to our, Chapter 5, School Life, Deadly Life, Investigation, Daytime. What if I accidentally forgot to actually... Oh no, that would suck. We should be close to, like, the pre-trial. Ah, here we are. Also, why is that showing up like escape for help? Oh no, I don't think I like that. Hold up. My controls are not actually showing this, and when it comes to the trial, I kind of want to make sure that's right, so I'm going to do me a little favor. I think it was because my controller disconnected when it was out of batteries, so I'm going to go back and we're going to actually return to the menu and it will come back in. Also, John the Grey Wolf Hunter said hi. Hello, welcome to the live stream. All right, let me quit out. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's go to play. Gamepad launch. I'll be sitting there like trying to figure out what the fuck buttons do I use. And I'm like, no. Alright, that should pop up. Alright, there we go. Distraction games. Alright, that should have been what I needed, I hope. If not, I swear I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be like, I need helps. I need helps. Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, it's showcasing my actual controls for the... Oh, okay, we're cool. We're cool. Alright, so before we actually go in there, let's look at my truth bullets. These are all the different things that we have collected throughout this time. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long fake fingernails. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand, which is the one from that group. There were bits of charred debris nearby the body. It should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. Alright? So, the sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that the body... Can I actually go down? There we go. Had been in the garden before 7:30. It would have gotten wet. So yeah, basically it was after 7:30 when the body was there. At 7 a.m., Makoto wakes up to the morning announcement. At 7:30 a.m., Makoto and Aoi arrived in the dining hall. At 7:30 through 9 a.m., Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. At 9 a.m., Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden, where she discovers the body. Alright. The knife found... Oh, knife at the crime scene. Okay, the knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It is also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. The tarp was hidden... That's another thing I still haven't connected fully with, is the tarp. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy, with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. So, I need to keep that in mind, actually. They could have used that to drag the body up there while it was still like 7:30, just to make sure that basically the body wouldn't get wet. So that's another point that we gotta keep in mind. The fucking chicken. I have no clue what the chicken's gonna be all about, but yeah, the chicken plays a role. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had deceased from 5 to 4. Yashihiro claims that there were, without a doubt, 5 chickens just before last night, and yet, before nighttime and last night, yet. Yaka stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Yaka also said that Yashihiro, Toko, and Aoi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding. Mikoro Ikusaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier. She became been obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, every member of the Finrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership in the group. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It is also assumed that Makoru Ukasaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. They're really trying to point home that maybe it is Kyoko whenever it comes to the connection of that tattoo and something. I don't know. I think it's a little too easy for them to, like, they're trying to point you in that direction, I think. So there's going to be something else. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo locker. They appear to be 10 in total. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It is assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. Those are all the different things that we have thus far whenever it comes to the truth bullets. Well, I think it's about time, you guys. I think it's about time for us to try this case and see how we're gonna unravel it, because this is one that I can admit that is gonna be very interesting to try to solve. Here we go. No Kyoko, no Byakuya. Oh, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Wait, Byakuya's with me? Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigated, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Huh? What? Are you jealous? Hey. Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy of yours? What? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. What? Any second? Sorry. I wonder if he's talking about Monokuma or the 16th student, even though it's supposed to be a girl. You could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10. Why? What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet? This has been a really weird case. Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... There he is! Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you? Come on. The main explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh? In other words... Waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. Hey. Fucking Kyoko? Okay, well, Kyoko isn't dead? What the fuck, girl? Where you been? Okay, well, she's not dead. That makes me kind of happy. Not unless she killed the 16th student. Then she will be dead. Kyoko, where the fuck you been? I'm here and no rules have been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive? No! That's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? What? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late? Is that right? I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? I mean, she ain't wrong. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. You're good. You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyways, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be waiting. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So, you really did die.
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right! Now we gotta deal with the ghost! I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the class trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Kyoko, what the fuck? Where you been? Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. ... Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor of the dorms? The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. The second floor of the dorms. You remember that locked area that was close to the dorms to start off with? You mean she got access to there? Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. So it isn't you. What the what? I don't know. Then when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial and announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. As long as you didn't kill nobody, I don't give a flying fuck. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Ha! Okay! So did we really see her that night, then? What? Kyoko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Just a second!
Hey! What are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto.
We can go all over the details after we get through the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? That's a hard one. Maybe because she knows that she looks like she'll be an easy target to be pinned as the killer? But that would still affect everybody, so why is it personally attached to her? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clutcher was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for execution. In that dusty darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there silent and still. After a measurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Whoa, this room looks kind of freaky. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. Dude, it was just a couple days ago. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed. Let's get on with the show. Oh, God. And so, the curtains open for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Do you want to save data? Pre-prep? Yeah. Oh boy, alrighty. Alrighty. Let's do this shit. Let's open my e-handbook and let's look at all the evidence yet again present to us. Monokuma files. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The body was covered with wounds. also been struck. So Ben also, don't forget, yeah, they were hit in the head with a fucking metal pipe. I'm glad I realized that. Thank God. So not only have they been stabbed, but they were hit in the head. Okay, where though? Struck in the head? Behind? Front? I wish it would give us a little bit more detail on that, but it's okay. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished because of this. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dry, which makes sense. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it could be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30 a.m. Makoto and Aoi arrived in the dining hall. 7:30 through 9 a.m. Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9 a.m. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden, which she discovered the body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It is also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and a knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. Don't know what the chicken has to do with anything. The number of chickens. What if it's like not an actual dead body and they use the blood of the chicken to make it look like that, and then they use the explosion to cover up to make it look like another body? Just to fuck with somebody? Someone just to fuck with somebody? I don't know, but where's the damn chicken? Had deceased from 5 to 4. Yashihiro claims that there were without a doubt 5 chickens just before nighttime last night, and yet Byaka stated that there was no corpse at the garden just after nighttime last night, so it could be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byaka also said that he, Yashihiro, Toko, and Aoi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were bloodstains around the body. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was the body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Makoto Ikusaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier. She became Ben obsessed. I think that's the translation error. The military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, every member of Fefre gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership in the group. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants. All students. It is assumed that Makoto Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that was the reason Kyoko wears gloves to hide. Okay, also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. This wood block decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo locker. There appeared to be 10 in total. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It is assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. That is once again very weird whenever it comes to the tape. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras, so it's just literally a crazy-ass blind spot. That's interesting. Alright, that's all of them. That's all our truth bullets. Let's set some skills and see what we got. Lost in thought, cool, downshift, crystal prediction. Is there anything new, or is that it? That's it. I don't got anything new because I didn't have enough time to talk to people to get a new one. Alright, finish preparations? Yes. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Indeed, let's do it.
Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
This is a really weird trial so far.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Let's do this shit.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Indeed.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
I know, right?
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
What? Kyoko's there, bud.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Come on, hero. Come on, Yashahiro.
No, that's a ghost.
No, it's not, buddy. That's definitely not a ghost.
She has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because
Because what?
she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
I don't think that's how it works, but alright.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Interesting.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Indeed.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Piercing glare. It's gonna be. I was about to sit there and think if we're gonna have to do something with the gloves. Okay. Piercing glare and then gloves.
I got it!
Oh man, this is gonna be wild.
Talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
Oh no, she's not gonna be happy with what we just
In
said.
that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Let's see what she's got to say.
And would you happen to know the answer?
Ooh.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Okay, what about if she was a part of that group and then the dead body was also part of the group? They were actually... They knew each other because of the Fefnir group or whatever they want to call it. And she's scared to actually showcase it because it's gonna be like a what moment?
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
There you go, Ashihana.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
I don't know about that.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Ashihiro. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to try to contradict somebody. Make your argument. Tattoo on the right hand, exploding body analyst, and also the fake nails. So we already got 3 of them right here, right now.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Possible.
Possible?
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
I feel like
Dead
maybe it's
body
that.
wasn't wearing gloves.
They got
Tattoo on
burnt
the right
up in
hand?
The explosion.
Burnt off the
Then
explosion.
She was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause
Tattoo
that
on the right
corpse
hand?
is absolutely Kyoko.
I don't
This
think so.
entire discussion is idiotic.
It really is. With him saying that. I know that the body isn't Kyoko's, and I know I can prove it.
That Kyoko there is
Fake
just
nails.
a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
I think it's gonna be the right
The
hand.
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh man, it got blocked. I got caught
That
blocked.
corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay. I think it's gonna be something with the tattoo in the right hand or the fingernails.
Okay, then prove
The dead body.
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing
damn it.
gloves.
God damn it, I got caught blocked again. I keep on hitting the wrong thing.
Absolutely Kyoko.
Alright, I gotta be careful.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I keep on messing up. I need to remember it's triangle for it.
Okay, then prove
The dead body.
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
I get cop blocked. Fuck! Stop getting cop blocked.
This
Sorry.
entire discussion is
I'm literally
idiotic.
getting cop blocked.
That
Damn
Kyoko-
words get right in my freaking way.
The dead body body was...
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Damn, it ain't that. What's wrong? Did I say something weird? I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in somewhere. God, dude, even this is a little bit more difficult.
There is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Fake nails, exploded body analyst.
Then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
It's gotta be that,
The
right?
body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Exploded body analyst.
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is
I think it's gonna be fake
absolutely
nails.
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
She's got fake nails on, meaning that she wouldn't be able to wear the gloves.
Then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
I don't think we need to contradict
They
that.
got burnt up in the explosion.
This is where we need to contradict it.
Then she was wearing gloves before the
Thank you, by the way.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Got it. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Now we got it. Now we got it. Yo, nice hair. Thank you, by the way, Adventure Land.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
He's had the fingernails.
Whoever it was,
Oh, thank God.
they were wearing fake nails.
That's actually a
remember?
little difficult, not gonna lie.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Agreed. I even mentioned that in the last stream, I'm pretty sure.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Right.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails.
Now, I would
Don't you
actually kind
think?
of agree about that. Not unless it gives it confidence.
You don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Yoshihiro, bro.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Bro, you're over there conning women over there out of their money, and now the mob's after you. Chill out,
Well,
Yoshihiro.
Kyoko, any thoughts?
Alright, let's see what he's got to say.
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
Well, that's kind of cool.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Ayo.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Why did we have to do this with Yoshihiro?
So then, who's the real victim?
Well, it's about to
First,
get
we need
started.
figure that out.
Yeah, we definitely need to.
First thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Fucking Yoshihiro. For anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Alright, here we go. Let's try it again. See what happens. Make your argument. Sprinklers, exploded body analyst, and tattoos on the right hand. They keep on wanting me with that tattoo on the body of the hand, man.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Right.
then who died?
We got the...
Gotta be some way to figure it out.
We need to analyze it.
The face was scorched beyond recognition.
No!
And
Why
there
did I do
wasn't
that?
any description
Fuck!
in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body,
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Monokuma file would be the body analyst. No. One thing that can tell us about the body's victim. Okay. Because we analyzed it, didn't we? Yeah, we're good. That's gonna be the one.
it's gotta be. I don't think so.
Oh my god.
The face was scorched beyond
No!
recognition. And there wasn't any description.
I keep finding the wrong shit!
Can't I
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Fuck! I keep on doing this
Kyoko
shit. No,
really
why
is
is
still
scorching
alive.
recognition?
Then who died?
There we go.
There's gotta be some way to figure. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
No? Oh my god. What? What, you think I said something wrong?
Shoot.
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction there somewhere. Yeah, but it's the exploded analyst.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
Exploded body analyst.
The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Okay.
There wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Okay.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Oh my lord! Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. That makes me... Shoot! I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Okay, that is actually weird.
Kyoko really is
Sprinklers,
still alive.
tattoos on the right hand.
Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I guess it would have to be the tattoo on the right hand.
The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Oh my god, I'm getting so many of these wrong right now. Because honestly, you could use either one of those things. Damn.
Kyoko
This is a hard trial already.
I don't think so. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Alright, it's gotta be this then, right?
Oh, if we can't identify the body.
There we go. That's a hard one, man. They're really pulling all stops out on those. They're pretty damn difficult.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Because you could have analyzed what we already saw, which was basically after the explosion, everything that was happening. We analyzed the body. Like, I don't really like that one because literally it's basically the same thing. It's just a trick question, in my opinion. It's a analyzation that we did over the body. If you go back and you look when we did the analyzation, we analyzed the body and the hand. So, in all truth to be known, we could have just used the vaguer one and say, yeah, we got a body analyzation right here that points towards this on the body, that on the body, this on the body, and also the hand that you directly want us to have. Instead, it's like, oh, no, never mind, hold up. Fuck you, that's a trick question, bud. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body. They were making this tricky, man.
What?
What? For real? Yo, Cooks, just disappointed. It's better for me not to full blast folks. Oh, okay, well, welcome to the live stream. We're just here playing this game.
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual
That's a trick
death.
question. That's a fucking trick question.
cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
Now it's gonna be... Okay, hold up.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh?
With that weird dog or wolf thing.
A dog? Her master must have made her to be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something
Oh
that
my god.
humiliating?
No, Yashihiro, no.
That's not it. The
No.
identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Exactly.
Oh, really?
Yes. If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. Compare the tattoo to the other information. So we got that. Probably talking about Murakuo Saba's profile.
I got it!
Got it. There we go.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Jesus. Cooks 85% folks dropping Monster Hunter Wilds until a new monster to slay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I can't blame people. The game is alright, like it's fun for a couple hours here and there slaying monsters. And I think it's great and everything, but to be quite honest, other than basically grinding for better gear so then you can go against the higher tier monsters, which is basically the same monsters, so then you can actually get the, once again, higher materials to do it. Like, the gameplay loop is fine and everything, but on top of, like, piss poor fucking performance, doesn't look nearly, I'm sorry, go play World, and it's non-comparable whenever it comes to graphics, man. And I know that's not, like, the end-all be-all, but it's just very dry for content right now, so I can imagine people that's actually playing it having kind of a weird performance issues, and then on top of that, it's just super grindy right this minute for gear. And that's really, it seems like the only thing, and then the new monster finally drops. It just kind of feels like they're drip feeding a little bit. So, I mean, that I can't blame 85% of people not playing it. I enjoyed it for the first, I think, like week to 2 weeks that we played it, and then it kind of, after we got done with mainly the major stuff with the stories and everything, where there's not really any new monsters, it's just more crazier versions of the monsters, which takes longer time to actually beat if you don't have the gear set for it. Basically grind the fuck out to get the gears and stuff. I can't blame people. It's just, you know, it's just a little bit grindy. And like I said, I think a big thing is probably the fact that you can go play Monster Hunter Wilds right now. And at least there's so much more content in that game because it's been years upon years, you know. So someone that's like new to Monster Hunter, I couldn't blame them if they say, damn, we had our fill with this game, let's go check out the other game a little bit. And I'm not saying that's what's happening, but that's how I feel a little bit. All right, so the Fenrir Mercenary Corps, that's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Indeed.
Fenrir?
Fenrir. The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh man, Hangman's Gambit. I hate Hangman's Gambit. Alright, this is an easier one for now. It'll get harder throughout the trial, probably. Is a wolf.
Now I understand.
Alright, there we go.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
Interesting.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Jesus.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
Yashihiro.
Wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf,
Indeed.
which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
Okay.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
Oh, thank God. At least we're right about it, and this is still really interesting.
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Which, once again, Mokoro Ikosaba is the one that's been doing, like, from what I'm understanding, it's kind of the true mastermind in this whole situation, right? And that's the reason why she's been probably able to just stay in the shadows the whole time, watching from afar, waiting for everybody. I mean, shit, if you're gonna have a death game, don't you want to be a part of the death game, in a way? Shit, you know? Might as well. Well, Capcom is doing Street Fighter. I just want a challenging monster. I can't blame you. I think it's just the gear and the gameplay loop, and then I could see where people just kind of get a little bit bored because there's like not a lot of content. I think once the game actually fills out with content, it'll be a different story. Could be wrong, I'm not too for sure, but I think once more content just joins in, where it doesn't feel like it's a little drip fed right now. Like a big expansion is probably gonna be when you actually see player numbers come back. Until then, it's just going to be the diehard fans that really enjoyed the gameplay loop.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead?
That's wild.
Now we have to have a coup last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Really? Okay, wait a minute.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
It's interesting because they have been pointing us to Mukuro being basically the mastermind this whole time, so what the hell?
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
That is actually true. It's really weird that she would be considered ultimate freaking despair at this point in time, so it is kind of weird. Even though she ended up dying, she's the ultimate soldier, so someone witted the fuck out of her whenever it came to a fight.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
That is also very true. Until we found the paper, it was always to be believed that it was ultimate despair until we actually got the paper. So he's actually right, because I questioned the same shit.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
No, she did it on purpose for whatever reason, to hide and conceal the fact. Even though she left a piece of paper for us to find the clue, I guess if anything ever happens to her. So I guess that's the reason, but why did she also try to deceive us all?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
Ayo.
Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
Shit, there we go.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay, let's hear what she's got to say.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
I like how he tries to spin it back this way before it gets into another tangent. He's like, wait a minute, she's gonna reveal too much. Hold up. Let's take it back this way now.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
It's supposed to help us out though, Monokuma.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Oh, damn.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Wait, what?
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record.
Fucking Monokuma.
The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
A student that we never got a chance to even see or do anything with. This entire trial is fucking bullshit, buddy. We needed to know who this person is, and you... why special treatment for this one? Let me ask, why?
Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
I don't think it's really fair.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Ooh.
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Fucking Yashihiro. The only problem is, the only two people at this point in time that could have done anything is us, Makoto, or Kyoku. Not unless someone's lying and there was a chance for them not to be seen at all together in the gym that night, because Yashihiro, Byakuya, and Toko were all together that night, and Asahina as well. So we're the only two that don't have an alibi, and everybody's going to be probably pinning it a little bit more on Kyoku, other than the fact with the knife situation. But let's keep on seeing what else happens. Like I said, this is one of those cases. This one's fucking wild, man. They've hidden way too many facts within it, man.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Not unless the individual was able to do everything beforehand, before they met up at the gym. Then that would be like a solid place of no one has a freaking alibi. But then yet again, how did he get the knife? That's another thing, because the knife is the same knife that literally we had. Not unless it was just a coincidence of Mukuro coming into her room, getting the knife itself, and then they took it out, and then someone came in there and got us. But yet again, that was whenever we were feeling not too good. What time did they meet at the gym again? That's the question.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Oh god, why? Why ask me? Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Toko and Genocide Jack, Makoto and Kyoku.
I got it!
Just us two.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Ooh.
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden.
Interesting.
However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
Once again, we have to take his word. That's another thing right there. And the only other thing I will say, he was very adamant of going to the library after figuring out that whole tattoo. Well, no, I don't know, man. There's too many god dang angles with this one.
Jim?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma.
And I have a blind spot with Kyoku, I could admit that.
The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
It's the two of us.
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So, the only suspects now are me and Kyoku. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Okay.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Objection.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
That's also another true thing. We need to figure that out.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
Okay, 10 o'clock.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Okay.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
So anywhere from 10 p.m. at night all the way to what, 9:30 in the morning? But then we can even narrow it down even more depending on the situation whenever it comes to how the body was moved up top or the body that was there with the sprinklers. But there is a tarp that could have been laid over it to make it look like it happened between those two times. Oh god.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
I think it was 9:30 or 10.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? 9 o'clock, at 10 o'clock, at 11 o'clock. What? I need a... Oh god, it won't let me actually load my fucking shit! I think it was 9... It's gotta be 10 o'clock because at 9 and 9:30... Please be right. No, are you sure about that? I should have went my gut with 9, but fuck! I'm gonna die. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. I swear to god, this one is killing me, bro. It was 9 o'clock.
I got it!
I should have just went 9 o'clock. God damn it.
At 9 a.m.
God damn
Since
it.
that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Why? Why am I doing this to me? You're right, though. Now then, because I think... Oh, shit. See, I got it mixed up. See, I thought it was going to be 9. But then I was like, wait a minute. What if it was 9:30? Which means she found the body at like 9:30, 10 o'clock because she came back at I think like 9. God damn it. I should have just went 9. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Fuck! I forgot to dialogue. Okay, so get the pickaxe and be back by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between
10
10
and
at
9.
night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit. So I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock.
Shit.
But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other.
That is
in the
kinda true,
downtown,
actually.
Right? Oh yeah, right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Oof. The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi for 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't prove an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Oh, hopefully I can do this. Man, this has been a really taxing one. Fragment near the dead body. Now that is actually true. We could use that explosion body, analysts, and sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
The sprinklers, I think, would make the most
and Makoto
sense.
doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
7:30
That's more than enough
sprinklers.
time to commit murder, I should think.
I think it's gonna be 7:30 with the
Makoto,
sprinklers.
If you have any objections, now would be the time.
I'm hoping that's it. Holy hell, this has been wild. There's something that happens in the garden. Yep, sprinklers. Think back, the corpse was almost totally dry, in which case I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden. Unless the tarp situation, I'll be like, wait a minute, we're not gonna talk about that tarp.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Are you kidding me? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction somewhere. 7:30 sprinklers.
We've established
7:30
a time frame
sprinklers.
for the murder.
What?
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Contradict that? 7:30 sprinklers. I don't care. Fuck you, bud. Either way, I got your contradiction with that. Fuck you.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It
What
had to
about-
have taken place way later.
Yet again, I'm sorry. You could have used 7:32. You could have used it because you've been like, 7:30, the sprinklers go off. So it couldn't have happened because the body was not actually over there when the fucking sprinklers was on because the body wasn't actually damp or wet. You could have totally used that. Stop doing your bullshit trickery because that's what you're doing. Just because I think a different way doesn't mean it's wrong. Because it wouldn't have been wrong. You could have absolutely said, hey, 7:30, wait a minute. Sprinklers, 7:30. Doesn't the sprinklers go on at 7:30? Yes. Oh shit, you're right about that. Well, if it didn't actually happen, you know, the body, like whenever it comes to it, you know, at 7:30, the body would actually be dry or wet, right? So the body had to be there between like 8 o'clock in the morning after the fact that happens, which we all have alibis till then. So holy shit, fuck you. Fuck your wording. Sup, bro? And hey, Blaze, Lucky 13, welcome to the live stream.
And what makes you say that?
Sprinklers.
Because of the sprinklers in the garden.
Fuck their wording though. They are assholes with this one because they have very similar, almost to the point where you could say the same thing just in a different way. It's a different wording. I hate that so much right now.
The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
It's so near close to the same that you literally could be like, wait a minute.
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Exactly.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly.
You do?
The body was wet.
No, it
Dripping
wasn't.
wet, in fact.
It was dripping wet after the fact that the body burned and we had to basically go and douse it down with water, which was only half of the body. You look at the other side of the body, which is the down portion, it has no freaking wetness. Toko, fuck you. Stop putting me in a corner.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
Exactly.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
What?
How dare you speak such indecent words?
What?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet.
Why she gotta
but
say
not
shit like
because
that?
of the sprinklers.
That's weird.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Oh my god, insecure cunt, shut up.
You're totally wacko.
100%.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with a certain evidence that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should be clear. Should make it clear indeed. Oh god damn it. The moment of truth. Oh, I gotta hear with this. Okay, here we go. I gotta remember how to play this.
Nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything.
Tempo change, that's okay.
Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't
Shit.
know anything.
Gotta reload it.
Hold on. Are you trying to blame me?
No! Fuck! I failed. I only got that much health. Fuck yeah. No! This trial's so hard, dude. Here's the most evidence. We're gonna give it another shot. We got it.
refuse to give up yet.
I'm not giving up, dude. I ain't giving this shit up. We got this, man. We got this. Whew. A moment of truth. All right, here we go.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything.
All right, here we go. Tempo change.
Hold on.
When that tempo changes, it's wild.
Blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me?
Oh my god, that's fast.
I admit nothing.
Oh god.
Are you trying to blame me? I admit
Do we get her? Final strike. Exploding body.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Boom.
Should prove it.
That fucking face. Oh, dude, that face. Okay.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Here we go.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry.
You would have thought that she would have known that after it combusted. Well, to be fair, she was the one that got blown the fuck up and without her died, so she probably got, for a second there, like, whiplash and didn't know what else kind of happened. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, alright? She literally was the one that was trying to uncover the mask, or, yeah, beneath the mask itself to see what it would be. And, pretty much got exploded. Explosion happened, man. So she could have had whiplash, didn't know anything. It just shows you that she didn't actually look at the body that well, though.
If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Coco, you wild.
I'm so sick of her.
Yes. Agreed. She should have been killed off a long time ago. She is the fucking serial killer. What is it? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jill? She should have fucking died a long time ago. I think everybody would be like, yeah, she's a pest and a nuisance.
Let's just move on.
Agreed.
The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Nope.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
So anywhere after that, so 8 all the way until we actually found the body, which was at 9. So 8 to 9.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Yep.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
We're fine. The only one missing at that point in time has been Kyoko. So get the shit off me. Let's see what's going on with Kyoko, which I don't know. I have a really big soft spot for her, but like, we're only... I don't know. I like her a lot. She has been very sneaky. She said that she found a new tool to use, but there's something going on. Even if she didn't, let's just say if she didn't, we need more info from her. I want to know more.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Have a pat on the back. We're not all gonna die because we thought it was you. Good for us.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Here, pat on the back, everyone. Good for us. Yeah, Capcom's working on Street Fighter 6 for Aledia. We also got Onimusha 2 Remaster, something I won't play. Capcom censored the PS5 version. I'll go back on the PS2, thank you. Fucking Capcom. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Makoto's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. I know that film, Makoto. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Oh, here we go.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Ooh, I don't know how to feel about that statement, my lady. I think it's a good thing you're saying that, but at the same time, it could really work against you because it kind of comes off like a threat of it. It's like, yeah, go ahead, try to kill me. You won't know shit about the school.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Okay, fair. So tell us what happened. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
I think so.
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
It's a crazy fucking trap, I'll tell you that.
Trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me?
I think we've been blaming you the whole freaking time of the game. Of you and the mastermind and everything.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Definitely got him a little bit of a rise out of freaking Monokuma.
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss. Shutting up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
Let's hear it.
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything.
Okay, fair.
So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
Magby. Hola. Hello. Welcome to the live stream.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
I mean, it's a solid motive that Byakuya came up with. It makes absolute sense.
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
How does the gameplay work? Whenever it comes to it, it's kind of like kind of reminds you a bit of like Persona meets Ace Attorney, kind of murder mystery style. You basically have like the group of 16 individuals. You get to interact with them. They're in a school basically where it's like almost a killing game situation where they can live here for the rest of their life. If not, then they have to kill each other. Gameplay just kind of consists of you spending time with them, walking around and spending time with the individuals until basically someone's murdered. After someone's murdered, you have to go collect and find all the evidence, try to piece it together before the class trial hits. Class trial hits. Now you basically have to do this whole detective work of trying to piece all the puzzle pieces together and put them together to try to figure out who actually done it, while also having slight mini games that can be fun yet annoying at the same time. Fun but yet annoying.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Oh, come on! You really gonna do that to us? Come on! Fuck! Kyoku!
Huh?
What an asshole!
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Oh, come on. So at the end of the day, well, I'm trying so hard to believe in this girl, but at the end of the day, she's gonna save her own skin, goddammit.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body
The
could have
tarp.
avoided getting wet.
She knew it, I knew it, we all knew it. It's fucking tarp.
Interesting. I'm listening.
It's that tarp, isn't it?
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something
No.
to keep it from getting wet.
Yoko, no! Don't mention the tarp. A certain something at the scene was covered to the views of the body. The fucking tarp. We still don't know what a chicken does in this whole thing. What if it ain't even a real body? Where's the tarp? Man, she had to mention the goddamn tarp.
I got it!
God damn it,
You're
Kyoku.
talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick.
I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. Now they have a tarp, so it could have been any time now. So the whole thing that we just did to basically say, yeah, we're fine, we have an alibi, didn't mean jack shit. Thanks, Kyoku.
You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
Yeah.
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
Oh, that's exactly. So you want to play the blame game? How do you know that's exactly how it's done? Are you sure you weren't the one that did it?
The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got
Yeah,
dirty,
you're right about that.
because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
Jesus.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
True.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
That's really the only reason at that point in time.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
I dislike you right now, Kyoku. I really dislike that. Dot. Why would Kyoku say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're good. No, I can't think about that right now. That tart. If it was used the way Kyoku said, tart must have touched the body, right? The blood. The blood on the body. But the body. Oh my god. That's true. That's true. But the body. But the blood. We were saying because the blood and it was still wet, so that means the body or the blood would still be on the shit. But the body. Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's going to think I'm the killer, which then everybody's going to die. I have to refute what Kyoku said. Make your argument. Before the body explosion, exploded body amulet, and then also the fragment near the dead body. Before the body exploded.
By covering the body with the tar.
I think it's the exploded body
The
analyst.
killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one
Body before
side
explosion.
is because the...
Alright, so... The body was found before the explosion. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen. There was bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that the blood was... that there was no blood on the ground around the body. That is really true. If it went all the way through the body, why is there no blood at the crime scene? Did it not take place here and they just drugged the body up here? That's another thing. The chicken used to fake the murder of the fast figure. That's what I was thinking with the chicken, dude. Because I was thinking that while ago, but I'm like, where's the body of the chicken? I mean, I guess they could have just thrown it right into the incinerator. So, I did think about that too. My other theory is this, that the individual that's here right this minute, because, okay, all I'm gonna say, and I could be wrong, I could be absolutely wrong, this whole entire situation about this goddamn 16th student has been absolutely abysmal. We never got to see the 16th student. We knew that there was a 16th student. We believe the mastermind is the one that's actually playing with us. But what if the entire time whenever it came to the 16th student, like for this instant in particular, isn't even a real fucking body? They just wanted to try to see if anybody could guess it, you know, whenever it came to like the situation with like Kyoku, and then everybody dies. Like the mastermind's just trying to make sure Kyoku doesn't go any further to uncover more because she is learning way too much. So they made this whole fucking crazy murder. Took the chicken over there, slit it open, put the fake blood there, put the explosion onto the body itself, and made it like basically where as soon as somebody was trying to reveal the face of the masked figure, it would explode so then nobody would actually know. Like, I don't know, but all I'm saying is it's really convenient with some of these things. I do agree with the chicken, the whole situation with the chicken. I think it's a fake body. I think the blood is fake. I absolutely agree with that. I don't know. It's just... The 16th student is a bullshit. I'm sorry. It's like made by Protzy bullshit with this because it just fucks with everything, man. We never got to see this person. I don't like that and I don't agree with that because it basically gives someone a one-up. This game has been relatively fair whenever it comes to that. Like, everybody felt like they were on even playing grounds. This just throws it out of the water. It's not fucking fair at this point. Like, there's no alibis for this shit. There's no way to understand the motive of this person because we don't have this person. Like, this person is not real. And that's what fucking makes me, like, insanely angry. We don't know this bastard. Everybody else, we got to at least understand a little bit of their character, which then you could kind of put motives against it, which then just kind of flew together. This is like just bullshit. It feels like it, man. I could absolutely see the mastermind want to be the 16th student. It reminds me of, and I know this game came out in 2012, I'm just saying something that kind of reminds me of it. It kind of reminds me of a situation that happened in, what is it? Fuck, the game. Not the game, but the show, Squid Games. Where, number one, the old guy wanted to play in his own game. You know what I mean? Like, not saying this is the same situation, but you're a mastermind. You're making a really cool killing game. You want to probably be part of the cool killing game, right? But you don't want to take the risk of being dead. So you are vaguely in the background as the 16th student, which gives you such an unfair advantage. I just didn't know if I should say it, Lamo. That was my theory. No. I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that because I wanted to think that in a way, but I was worried because I thought it sounded fucking stupid. So I don't know. All right, so let's see what else we got here. All right, I think they're gonna want us to do this one. Reason why it mentions the blood stains and it mentions specifically the blood is still wet. Compared to us actually having the analyzation of, I think the exploded body analyst. The exploded body analyst is just basically saying the fire, we extinguished it and everything. We need to worry about whenever the body was there, like before the explosion and before the water actually hit, because then that makes more sense. So before the body its explosion.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
Now we just gotta find the right spot to contradict it.
From the water. Since it was facing down toward the body.
Let's see if we can find a spot where it can contradict.
Get dirty.
I remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Yaka even warned us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on it. Now we just gotta find the right spot to contradict it.
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Sorry, I'm looking at
The
this.
underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
Okay.
It's because that side was
Protected from the water.
I don't know. God damn, they make this so hard. I don't like this one. It's been such a bitch to get the exact thing that we need. That's correct, though, whenever it comes to it. We just gotta figure out the right spot. God, this one's such a bitch.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Yes.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Okay.
But the underside of the tarp,
It was completely
totally
spotless.
right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Protected from the
Since
water.
it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Damn it, man. I remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Yes. Yaka even warned us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us. Which
By
is
covering the
before
with the
body...
tarp,
Why?
the killer prevented it from getting
All I gotta
wet.
say is wing it.
So the reason the tarp was only
Dirty on one side.
Try. Dude, I swear to God, I'm about to go libet. I hate this portion so much because their wording is such a
By
bitch
covering
right
the
now.
body with the
Holy fuck if their words aren't such a bitch. Sorry.
But the underside of it, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
It's gotta be none
Since
of
it was
these.
facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Let's try that. There we go.
No,
God, it's such a bitch. Fuck you, game. I got it.
actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
The whole thing is strange. Let me just say it. Fuck. Alright, so actually one side being clean. Thank you. God.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
They make this so fucking tricky.
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed
Well,
both
then,
sides.
yeah.
Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Plus, depending on how long it took them to do that, like, depending on how long it would have been, you would have probably still had the tarp kind of wet, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, true.
Just like a tiniest bit wet on that side too, if they cleaned it off perfectly.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
A camouflage? Hey! Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, After the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers,
Right.
they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
With the chicken.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
Well, there is a missing fucking chicken.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
I mean, that could have been a good one, too. Yashihiro, for once, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Not unless there's no more blood because of the last crime. I don't know how many blood packets there are.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Did he use all the packets, though?
No, that's not what happened this time.
At least Kyoko's like that.
The
He
killer
had a
got the
good point,
blood
though. I
right
like
there in
that.
the garden.
I do like the fact that he did that. Like, that is kind of true. It's not for this situation. It's going to be the chicken. We all know it's going to be the fucking chicken. But the fact that Yashihiro's like, yo, wait a minute. It could have been the blood. I like that. All right, Yashihiro. They got blood from right there in the garden, right? Which must mean chicken time. Yashihiro's haircut is goofy as fuck. I love that. It reminds me of not only that, two things. One, it reminds me of Ichiban from Like a Dragon series, and it's also the same voice actor, Kaiji Tang. So that's why I got a soft spot for goddamn Yashihiro. Yashihiro's awesome. Alright, where's the chicken? I gotta fuck with him with the chicken. Chicken coop chickens. Dude, imagine a game like this with chat AI so you could throw theories in real time. I would love that. If it was done properly, holy shit, it would be awesome.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
Chicken blood! There is a missing chicken, and they toss the body into the incinerator. That, or what they could have done if they wanted to keep it in that area, what they did is they threw the chicken's body into the plant, because the plant is apparently animal eating, man eating, plant eating, everything eating wise, which is kind of crazy.
What? Chicken blood?
Chicken blood! Not chicken!
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
4 chickens!
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Yeah, it is.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that
That'll be
is
fine.
awful. They should have at least eaten it.
That's true. Hey, the plant at least got to eat.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
Probably.
Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
I like that theory, Kyoko.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
What is it?
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
Okay, Byakuya.
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground
I
around
said
the
that
body.
while ago too. That's exactly. Finally, they're getting to that point. The knife went through the entire body, and even if it didn't, you would think blood would maybe kind of go down the body a little bit and actually reach to the ground. There was no such thing. There was none. None at all. Bro, we were right, Lamo. People going to say pre-watched, lol. Dude, the crazy thing is, which is actually awesome, whenever it comes to the last 2 cases, for the most part, I was actually kind of correct. I guessed it pretty damn well. This one is a lot trickier, I can admit that. But it's also because I think I'm second guessing myself, which I hate that feeling. I do too many fucking second guesses, man. But it is actually really cool that me and you are kind of getting it here and there, piecing it together.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
But yet again, this is the whole point, though. The thing is, what if it's just the chicken's blood? Wait, not only that, wait a minute, hold up. I want to hear what he's got to say, but doesn't that kind of help our situation a little bit more? Because the blood would be all over the place, especially if it's stabbed through the entirety of the body. Not only that, but the knife is very small, but they did say it went all the way through the body. That kind of almost still helps our situation. What if you just slitted the fucking, chicken right there, got the blood doused right onto the jacket itself, or the shirt itself, and then you toss the chicken into the plant, so then you wouldn't have to worry about any mess ups or blood or anything. I mean, that could be a possibility. What else could there be? What is it,
The
Byakuya?
ground was completely clean.
Exactly, so it kind of helps the fact about the chicken blood. So what is it?
I have to agree. That certainly is
It is strange, but doesn't that help Kyoku?
Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
I think they could have done it at the scene without getting much of a mess. I really do think so. If you're very diligent with it, I think you could have.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Oh.
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
That is kind of true. It looks like it's wearing it backwards, by the way. Yeah, it kind of does look like the actual, like it was laid upon it or something. It kind of does look that way.
Then that settles it.
Alright, Kyoku, what?
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off.
Before.
But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp.
Okay.
Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp,
You got the chicken, killed the chicken, and then basically got the blood applied onto it and then took away the chicken.
they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood.
That is true. So yeah, the coat is actually on there like as if someone just took it and laid it right on top of it, not like actually wearing it or anything. Okay.
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred.
Okay.
They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Jesus. Dot 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 dot.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
So anywhere from what they said 10 p.m. at night all the way what? So 7:30, 10. We're still looping around that fact. Holy shit. Yeah, we're still trying. That's crazy. We're piecing it together now, like we're actually getting to see how it was done. Now we just got to figure out the exact timing that the actual, I guess you would say, situation took place. Like the killing took place. Not only that, but like the arrow through the head costume thing, the knife could be fake, as you said, that it's a small profile knife, so the blade is probably less than 6 inches, too small to go all the way through. Then the only other thing that could have actually happened, oh fuck, dude. There is another way that could have potentially happened. So they but yet again, it would make it look very fucking suspicious because of the situation that is going on with Kyoku. Other than the fact there is a specific tool that you can get into other people's rooms. There's so many hidden facts with this one, man. God damn. I don't think I think you're right. I think me and you with that is kind of right about that. I think the murder weapon isn't specifically the actual knife. I think that's just used as kind of like a ploy, a decoy for everybody to think and believe that. But I think actually whenever it comes to it, there is another way that could have done it and it would have pierced really well through like that. It could have been potentially with the arrows. There's a bow and arrows in here. So that could have done like a clean shot through, especially if someone knows what they're doing with it. I could definitely see something, and that would kind of point towards the fact that why the arrows that we saw a while ago that was in Kyoku's locker that was also inside the dojo, that would kind of piece together at least that portion of why the bow and the arrows kind of connected in this whole thing. And the only other thing I could think of, yet again, like how Kyoku said, we now know that there is a way to get inside rooms without needing a actual key that basically it's like a master key, a skeleton key, you might as well say. She has actually been able to find that, so maybe there's even like a second one that could have been used, or at least someone has like a way to do so. So it could have once again made it look like Kyoku is the murderer, which Kyoku is not, or at least what we're seeing. It's just really trying so hard to piece it together because Kyoku is the one that has really been going in and kind of like learning all the ins and outs. They want to take Kyoku fucking out, dude. Like they really do. So in this situation, they have a good way to do this. Either they can get blamed with Kyoko, or they can blame us. The reason why Kyoko, the whole absence of it in this mysterious way where she hasn't been really all here, that's one way that we could sit here and think about. And also whenever it comes to Makoto really doesn't have a great alibi even right this minute, because now by uncovering the facts that we have basically yet again painted ourselves into a situation where, not unless it's one of those, they could be lying, we don't know, but I think it's the mastermind that's doing this whole bullshit. But realistically, we don't have a really good alibi. Makoto doesn't, other than feeling sick. So he could have and think about it this way, that's why we saw the killer in our room, to get the knife itself. Dude, it's literally a setup for either one of us to fail. It's a setup for Makoto to fail, or for Kyoko to fail. And yet again, if that happens, everybody dies. So fuck them, man. All I gotta say is, if this is true, and I get it, it's because probably the mastermind is getting really worried because we're unraveling a lot and getting a lot of pieces together. But if you're gonna have a killing game, have it fair and square. That's bullshit they don't have it fair and square. Like, you're pussying out of your own game and trying to screw with people. Fuck you, man. Fuck your bullshit. If you make a killing game and you participate in it and people are figuring it out because they're outwitting the shit out of you, don't be a pussy and try to do this. You're throwing a curveball in somebody's face because they are literally outwitting your own game. Fuck off.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
All right, let's see what you got to say.
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp
And then
pull the coat
over the body.
They'd be done in no time.
When I saw the coat, I thought it was honestly like a weird dress. Until we really got a good look of it a while ago, like actually looked at it for more than like a second. I don't know why, but it looked like some type of weird dress. I thought it was just like some holy dress that some bitch wears, like, because once again, the body, at least presumably it's a girl. So I was like, oh, it's just a dress. Like, I made an assumption of that, I can admit. So I didn't think any differently until we started really looking at it in the files itself while they were talking about it, man.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
I thought we went together, though.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Oh, come on. You're still trying to... I really thought me and Hina...
That's not...
You bitch.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I mean, it is, but damn. I thought me and Hina went together.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
That sucks. I'm getting painted yet again in a corner, and the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Okay, so we got disguised dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, well, yeah. See, I thought it was a dress. Like, looking at it real quickly without knowing the fact that it's a jacket that's just pulled over it, it looks like a weird dress that a girl would have, like some kind of holy... Literally, it looks like some holy dress.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is
God
good,
damn.
so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
Bro, we have been spending like an hour and 20 minutes going back and forth on this one fucking fact. Holy shit. But, to be frank, we didn't know how everything was actually pieced together, and it's slowly getting there on the, I guess you would say, the body, the how with it. We just don't know the when and the who.
For serious, man?
For serious, man.
Which one of them did it?
Oh man, Yashihiro, come on now.
Hey, why don't we let luck decide?
Let's
flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
That's a bad idea. If you get the, you all die.
Oh.
Ashihina?
See? Pretty good idea,
Ashihina.
right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
My thought is he was already dead. The mastermind is using him to confuse everyone. That's what you're thinking whenever it comes to it? I could see that. I could absolutely see that. Because, there is one fact that we're also forgetting. So, there's a fact whenever it comes to, the body. The body actually got hit, with a blunt object in the head, which nobody has even talked about. So that's another true fact. And also, whenever it comes to its hands, other than the fact that, now it could be wrong. I don't think it's the hands, but on the body itself, they also did say, what is it? Sorry, I'm looking at that pulsating image. She looks cracked. But, anyways, there's apparently scars and marks that was days old. So your theory actually would check in. I could see that theory indeed. I could absolutely see that. And like you said, the mastermind's covering it up. God damn, fuck that mastermind, dude. No, not at all. And that would explain maybe the reason why it's been so weird lately with how the mastermind's been working, Monokuma's been working. Even whenever it comes to Monokuma exploding, it could have been a whole distraction just to get everything set up like it needs to. I like the theory. That's a good theory. That really works out, actually. I could see that.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
So wait a minute. If it's the mastermind itself, what's going to happen at the end of the trial? Are you going to kill yourself? Are you going to allow that to happen? I want to fucking know.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Right, Ashihina?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
It don't look like it.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
God damn it. Now they're gonna try to piece it together. Oh, it's Makoto. Toko told Makoto to do that.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? You know, everybody pressured... Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Why did everybody pressure me into holding the fucking knife? Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Yeah, we got forced to have that, and we knew it would be a bad idea for a situation like this. Da-da-da-da.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Indeed. Yeah. So yeah, it's looking bad. It's looking really bad.
Then why did you hide that fact?
We didn't hide it. We just thought it was simply easy to understand. I mean, it was at the crime scene. You saw it too. You could have spoke up about it. I mean, shit. I don't know. Why? I mean, nobody wants to be painted as someone that's done something wrong if they didn't do anything wrong. Hell, that goes both ways if you even did something wrong. So why the fuck would I want to put out a fact that could really make me look like the killer? That's a bad idea. So now what we're going to have to do is going to tie back around the fact of, I guarantee you the knife, we're going to get talked about the knife, and then what we're going to have to do is swing it back around of the fact that the knife wasn't the thing that killed. That's what I think is going to happen.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
The knife didn't do it, man. But that's what I'm thinking. What is it, Makoto? What is it? That's still creepy. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
Fucking Ichi, dude.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Why 12,000? Why 12,000, sir? Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I've been failing at this part a lot, but let's see if we can get this right. Disguised dead body, exploded body analyst, and then a fragment near the dead body. Let's hear everybody.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Makoto did
Just
it.
because I had the knife once,
Literally.
that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
Getting stabbed is what killed
You
her.
took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Wow, what an asshole. We've already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was moved. That is also another true fact. Yet again. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body,
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
disguised dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
I think it's gonna be disguised dead body.
It really is, isn't it?
Right near the body, exploded body analyst. I think.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no
We don't know that
question.
fully.
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
I think it's gonna be that part with this disguised dead body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
I think it's gonna be the part with Yashihiro.
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
I think it's gonna be this right here.
Getting stabbed is what
Killed her, right?
Got it! Yes! Let's fucking go. Oh, thank God. You have to be so careful with those little fine line details.
The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Okay. I gotta piss, so give me a minute. Was there any more details about the body? Okay, real quickly before I go, so you know. Whenever it came to the body, it got bashed in the head apparently with some type of, like, with a blunt object. We don't know how, like, when. Apparently there are scars and scrapes that ended up happening, if I remember correctly, that ended up happening and it was a few days old. So that it could have been a scrap, like literally they could have been fighting back and forth and ended up getting scratches all on them until the blunt object. You had the actual piercing through the, I guess you would say the stomach, or the chest, I think it was like, what was it, abdomen. Whenever it came to the rest, that was once we found the body. So once we found the body, there was also a explosion that ended up happening, which there's a fragment piece of the explosion, which the explosion came from Monokuma's remote controlled body that was on the previous floor, the gym that everybody was on. Basically the remote bomb was detonated and it seems like the fragment piece got all the way to the top, so someone went over there and got it. Yet again, the only two people that would fit that portion of it would have to be, we have maybe three individual suspects. Kyoku, Monokuma with the mastermind, or simply Toko. And the reason why I say Toko is because she's the only one that went up there originally with the body, and she was also the only one that was also in the, what do you call it? Into the gym itself. I don't think it's Toko. It's just a possibility. It's always great to have those, but those are the ones right there that we have. I think those are all the details whenever it comes to the body, other than the fact that when it got caught into the explosion and was inflamed, we had to douse it with fire. The fire basically burnt half of the body, and the rest of the body, so the lower half of the body, was perfectly fine. Like, nothing at all, no wetness, everything was intact. So yeah, so it seems like that. Alright, let's see, we'll cook some heading out. It's not your fault, I can't be in here while irritated. Yeah, no, you're good. See you later, Lord Blaze. Also, Ray Diamond's like, hey, Cookie! Hey, Ray Diamond! Welcome to the stream, how are you doing? Give me a minute, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee, and then we'll continue onwards where we left off. Alright, so be right back. Sorry about that. I had to go use the bathroom really badly. I was like, holy shit. Alright, we're back. Okay, let me get comfortable. This is one wild case, I'll tell you guys that. Also, it's 11:15 p.m. Thank you very much for joining in tonight.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Heyo.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember?
Here we go.
The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
Indeed. So if the knife is actually inside the fucking bloody coat, so what? I guess what he did is, in everybody else's mind, with a little EDB blade, he stabbed the fuck out of her, took the blade out, which would have bled even more, came back later with the whole thing of covering up, even though technically now, because, yeah, lay the cover onto it, even though we would get blood everywhere, like I'm saying in their thoughts, if they're really thinking about it a second, get blood all on the tarp itself, uncover the body, take the thing there, and put it in. That wouldn't make sense. Then we wouldn't have to think about the chicken. It contradicts everything that we've been talking about. So no, it's not the knife. It wouldn't make any sense at this point in time. Now, the knife could have been used to kill the chicken. Slit the throat of the chicken, and there you go. Hell, maybe. Even though, yet again, when you saw... Now, I know this is like a weird point, though, to make. Why is the fucking knife spotless? Even if it's not the real weapon that killed the individual, right? You would think there would be somewhat blood, but when it was laid on the ground, there was no blood at all. There was... I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking too much about that, but like, I'm just sitting there like, there's no blood on the knife at all. Even talking about like, just say if it was used as a staging prop of slit the throat of the chicken, put the chicken, you know, throw it into the plant thing, whatever, and then basically put the knife into the body where it's sitting there. You would still have the chicken blood, and depending on how long that body's been there, it would still have that fucking, like, just blood inside the individual's body that you're sticking the knife in. I know it was a big explosion, but you're telling me the explosion just knocked off all the blood? I don't think so. Hi, how's your day? What chapter are you on? Chapter 5, Case 5, the 5th case trial. I think after we do this case trial, we got one more. We got one more, and this has been one hell of a ride. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed this game.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Exactly.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
And not even far enough to reach anywhere else.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point...
Okay, so now we're getting this. If she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, so there was no stab wound to begin with until that knife. But it still debates because it said it went all the way through the body. I still want to put a pin in that because I think something else went all the way through. But she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on. Okay, so he's just saying she wasn't stabbed specifically with that knife. Oh, okay. Okay. Just had to figure that out real quick.
Obviously, the stab wound isn't what killed her.
No, but what actually went all the way through her? It can't be that little measly knife.
Maybe you stabbed her twice.
What?
Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
That's dumb. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. Is that condition the body was written down for everyone to see? Shit. I think it would just be Monokuma file. Is that condition the body was written? It's gonna be this.
I got it. The
No-brainer.
Monokuma file clearly states
One
that
stab
there was
wound.
only one stab wound.
That went all the way through. That knife couldn't have.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Also, Pizza Ad said, it's been a bit since I could tune in. How are you enjoying this chapter so far? Crazy. We're piecing it together, but pretty crazy. Pretty fucking crazy. I've enjoyed it, and welcome back. It's great to see you again. Not only that, but if the chicken was incinerated, couldn't the killer have done the same with the dead guy unless the murderer wanted the confusion second? If the masked guy... I mean, I think you're right. Okay, so hold up. Chicken was incinerated, couldn't the killer have done the same with the dead guy unless the murderer wanted to confuse the second of the masked guy? I think the biggest thing is because if the incinerator was actually closer, that's the big thing. The incinerator, so this is how I'm seeing the case. I totally understand what you're saying with that. I do want to mention this real quickly. I think potentially, well, one, do the whole mass confusion situation to try to do this thing. You're right. If that was true and the murderer just wanted to get rid of the body itself, they would have just put it in the incinerator and called it a day. To that, the incinerator is on the first floor. So even, let's just say, if that could have possibly happened, how in the fuck would they do that, like, in a timely manner without anybody seeing them? Because also the individuals are on the first floor, even at nighttime, when potentially that's when the individual got killed. They were all in the gym waiting, looking at the parts of Monokuma that exploded. So the incinerator is on the first floor. I think if they just say it wasn't this whole mass cover-up thing, they would have got the plant to eat the body. Oh, hey, what was that? Hey, Ryan Hamilton, thank you for actually becoming a member. Let's see. Hi, how are you today? I'm doing really good. How are you doing, by the way? Was it an explosion? It would explain the burns and wounds all the way through. That's also true, by the way, as well, Lucky 13. But I think if it wasn't a mass kind of like situation where it's trying to be a cover-up, I agree. Either they would have done the incinerator or that plant that's up there. They could have used the plant. That plant is apparently like a man-eating plant, and it's gigantic enough. They could have like some way somehow worked their way to get the plant to eat the body. So I totally agree. Like, if it was a situation that wasn't a cover-up and they wanted to get rid of the body the quickest way they can to basically, because you got to think, 16th student, nobody had an idea of the 16th student to begin with. Like, nobody really knew about the 16th student until everybody started to pry a little bit and Kyoko really announced everything. So this would have been the best time to do that, in fact. Like, if they really wanted to just get rid of and expose the body, holy shit. Dude, that would have been such a weird but interesting concept. Like, that would have been a really cool twist. Like, Monokuma knew that someone ended up dying, no one else did, and since the body was not found, the trial would never begin. Oh, dude, that would be so weird. I wonder if there would be a rule for that. Because the biggest thing is, once someone gets murdered, nobody knows anyone's got murdered until they discover the body. Once they discover the body, it takes 3 people to actually activate Monokuma's announcement that's like, oh, a body has been found. So then that's when the, you know, when the evidence collecting is there, so then you can actually start the trial. But if no one ever finds the body because you incinerated the body or just simply took it up to that plant, dude, case closed. You would just take your victims up there and try to do a clean kill each time. I think that would be cool. I'm just throwing things out there. No. I like that you're throwing things out there because it makes me think about different ways that this could have worked. Like, this could have totally worked in a different fashion. I'm going to be 100%. So I'm glad that you pointed that out because I would have never thought of it that way, but you're so right. One, I agree. I absolutely agree. If they were truly not trying to cover something up, they would have just possibly incinerated the body. That's the biggest thing if they didn't want anybody to find out. It's a fucking cover-up. It's an absolute cover-up. So I agree. Said, hi, how's your day? My day's going really good. How is your day? EG's like, hello, Cookie. Hello. How you doing at EG?
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
All right. Now, I want to know how this actually happened. Like I said, the 2 things that is still kind of weird about this whole point, other than the fact that trying to still figure out the killer, is a blunt object hit him in the head. Was that the final blow? Or, like I said, it pierced all the way through. So, could it have been that arrow that we were talking about? I don't know.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
Yep.
Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Absolutely, so you wouldn't look into it too deep. especially when it came to that
The
mask.
explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her.
That is true.
It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
And that's, oh, see, this is actually a good thing he said that. You gotta think also where it was placed at, or at least what it was attempting for. It was on the upper half of the body. So the upper half of the body, once again, we know that the individual has been hit and blown into the head with like a blunt object. It's funny enough that Toko was trying to take off the mask or get close enough to take off the mask, and that's when the explosion came off. So the real thing is, I think the real thing has got to be a blunt object, then. But what blunt object? We don't even have the killer's like fucking weapon. I want the weapon. I want to know the weapon now. God damn it. In an explosion, they use shrapnel and then blunt objects thrown. Literally. Do you remember me? I do. How you been? I hope you've been doing really good. So if that's the biggest thing, so it's a really good cover up because like I said, with the explosion, like you said, shrapnel, blunt objects going to be everywhere. So basically it has the chance of making the body look like this was after the killing with the explosion that happened. So anything here now, one, it's already hard to see because the body is charred. Two, if they do happen to see something of the body like hurt, or not hurt, but like damaged in any other way than the stab wound, people's just gonna blow it off as, oh, it's the explosion. The explosion did that. So agreed.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
So you didn't have enough time to question what could have actually killed.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence.
God damn, this is cool. Okay.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Why does Bianca gotta be such an asshole? It's to cover up the true fucking way that the individual died.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
What the hell?
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
I want to know who actually went all the way up there to get the Monokuma detonated portion and put it on the dead body, though.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or
Oh,
we
yeah.
won't make any headway on this.
Let me be the one to tell. Thanks. There's only one explanation I can think of the explosion. I wonder if they're gonna mention, where is it? Where is that piece? Fragment near the dead body. I'm hoping that this is it.
I got it!
Got it.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Jesus.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
In the gym.
That's only natural, because of course,
There we are.
we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma.
I like how he says when we. He's trying so hard to put himself like with them. It's like, look, we did that. I know you guys been working on it all night and I just came out of the blue and you guys were working on it, but we did it. See, I'm a part of the group again. Come on, I didn't do it.
It's part of a bomb.
Damn bomb. Okay, the only other thing is, where the fuck was the bomb at? That is true. It's a gigantic bomb. Where was the bomb on the body? They had to use, once again, okay, hold on.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Where was the bomb? It's fucking big.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming
Oh,
more and
anyway.
more obvious by the minute.
Anyway, that's not important where the bomb was. I guess, no, you can't say up its ass because the ass would have blown up. You can't say it's the head because we still have head, like the head itself. Where the fuck did they hide the bomb at?
They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto.
Of course.
And the only one who would benefit from that
They're gonna go back to Kyoku, right?
is the only other possible suspect.
Don't go to
You,
Kyoku. I like Kyoko too much. Kyoko's cool. Don't mess with Kyoko. You can fuck with anybody else. Don't mess with my detective lady. Alright? She cool. Dot 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 dot.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
There we go, there we go.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
See, in the hole where the knife was? LOL, you think that's where they would have put it? Potentially? Look, we just carved a big ass hole. Place the bomb inside. Perfect. Don't worry, everyone. We're gonna carve out a piece. Put the bomb there. Throw the throw some of the fucking human remains into the plant. Everything's fine. Bomb goes off.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate.
All right, Byakuya.
It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I don't know about that, but all right. Da 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 da. Push the bomb in using the knife. Maybe. It could be potentially, but damn, that's gotta be a tiny bomb. The reference pictures, we don't really have a good reference of how big that bomb truly is. I think that's my biggest problem. Even it, like, let's just say if that would be true, I wish that we had a better reference. The reference that we have, it makes me think the bomb is like the size of their head. So I think that's where it would be. Like, if it was a small enough bomb where you could just place inside the body itself, hell, okay. I need to concentrate. Let's see what he's got to do. Make your argument. Makuna file. We got just Makuma file? Uh-oh. God, the music is sick as hell.
Then shall we continue the debate?
All right, what we
The
got?
victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The
Fatal injury.
explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Oops.
Well,
Monokuma file will say something about a blunt object, so I think we could just done that.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Hit on the back of her
More
head.
than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Yep. Okay. The knife was a cover-up. Had to be a small bomb or everyone would be dead. So you think it would be a small bomb? Okay. I'll keep that in mind because maybe that would be a good little frame of reference to have for a little bit later in this case, because I am kind of curious about that situation with the bomb. I do like that. The knife was a cover-up and all of those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves.
Then shall we continue the debate?
Monokuma file won't work with this,
The
will it?
victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
I think it's gonna be
The
fatal
explosion
injury.
didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
God, the music is so sick.
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I think maybe
More than
that.
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
So I think there's 2 points that you could try. You go to Yashahiro, which is told about the blunt object, versus the lashes around her. I think it's gonna be the blunt object. The
Then
victim's
shall we
fatal
continue
injury.
the debate? The victim's fatal injury has...
The explosion didn't kill her for
No,
sure.
shit.
Well,
Yeah. And it wasn't me because of... And then there's only one other thing.
oh yeah.
I think it's gonna be right here.
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it.
I'm gonna take a shot at it and say it's that.
She was hit on the back of her head.
No. Yes, I see. So what you're saying is I have absolutely no idea.
Shoot.
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. I thought honestly it would be the
Then
fatal
shall we
injury with
continue
that.
the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The victim's fatal injury. I think it's gonna be the victim's fatal injury and then X amount whatever it is. If it's not
Already
that,
totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me. Then there's only.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's try Bianca.
That's gotta be it.
I thought it was gonna be the hit on the back
More than that,
of the head.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No, not it. I really thought that was it. Damn, that sucks. Okay, I gotta try something different. What, you think there's some mistake lurking in what I said? No, I don't think it's what you said. I think I'm trying to agree with you.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury
That's
has yet
super
to be
hard to tell.
determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Okay, maybe I'm overthinking it.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me. Then there's only one other thing.
Let's try this with the Monokuma file. But he states Monokuma file.
Monokuma file? That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I don't
More than
know.
that, the victim had suffered
Countless
countless wounds
wounds.
across her entire body.
Because both statements are true. The knife was a cover-up and all of those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves Monokuma
Then, shall
file.
we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury
I
has
thought it
yet
would
to
be like the fatal
determined.
injury and then you go there with that.
For sure.
Yeah, that's right.
I guess.
Well,
She says, I
She was
guess.
already totally dead when that happened.
Don't tell me I have to contradict
And it wasn't me
hers.
because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah.
Because their two statements are fine.
There was
And more than that, the victim had suffered.
Don't tell me I have to
countless wounds
contradict
across her entire body.
Ashihina.
Then, shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
I'm failing. I don't understand this one. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that.
shoot.
There must be a contradiction somewhere in there.
Then, shall we continue?
I'm
the
messing
debate?
up and I don't quite know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, hold up.
The victim's fatal.
When you look at the Monokuma file, alright, so the victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also have been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So I guess I need to contradict that because it's saying it's at least several days old, and the only thing is the metal pipe. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not too for sure. It's such a hard one. It's such a hard one, man.
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me. Then
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's try this.
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire
I don't understand. No, that's days old.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
Why does this have to be so
victim's fatal
fucking
injury
hard
has
compared to
yet
the
to
other
the
ones?
explosion didn't kill her for sure.
So yeah, the explosion? No. The explosion didn't do that.
She was already.
And it wasn't me because
Wasn't
of
a
the
knife, you're
right?
correct
And
about
then
that.
There's only one other thing.
Oh yeah.
Blunt object
according to
with
the
that.
Monokuma
Try
file,
that.
Gotta be it. There was evidence that showed
She was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds
Please be right.
across her entire body.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to get the point that yes, we can understand that literally, no, these two things didn't fucking happen. I don't want to contradict Bayaka. I don't want to contradict fucking Yashihiro. The wording is really fucking with my mind. I do not like that. There must be a contradiction somewhere. God damn, dude. Nobody believes me. I hate their wording for this. They do it such in a particular tricky way compared to all the other ones. I kid you not. And they do it so fucking purposefully.
I refuse to give
I
up.
hate it. It's too goddamn tricky of a slope in my opinion. Knife and countless rules. And then we got the old days. The days old. I'm trying to think what it may be. Make your argument. I have to contradict something. The two things that we can try to contradict would be the knife and the explosion. Which one we would have to contradict it? I think we would have to contradict it with what Yashihiro said, or contradict it with what either Yashihiro said or Byaka. So now I gotta figure out which statement would be true. Would it be the blunt object or would it be the lacerations that happen? I think it's gonna be the blunt object specifically, and then you contradict either the knife or the explosion. I'm guessing we contradict the fucking knife, even though we know that the knife isn't what's actually there, so then there. Is that what they want? God damn, they make this so
the victim had
bullshitty.
suffered countless wounds across her entire.
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Not the explosion. Let's go with the knife.
Well, yeah. She was already
Hold up.
totally dead when that happened.
What is this one?
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Okay. I give up. I give up. What the fuck, dude? I mean, we are trying to prove that a bomb and a knife isn't what killed. We have two options: lacerations and a blunt object. Why can't you understand that? You have to do it in a very particular way for them to basically, once again, it's fucking wording's pissing me off a bit.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
No shit, the explosion didn't fucking kill her.
Well, yeah.
The knife didn't kill him, nor did a blunt object, so it's gotta be the lacerations. Even though, in my mind, I would have thought that it would have been the actual blunt object to a head.
Oh, yeah.
God damn,
Into
dude.
the Monokuma file. That's gotta be it. There was
And again,
evidence
I'm
that
just
showed
supposed to
she
magically know the lacerations were killed.
Had suffered countless wounds across her entire
Crap, I did that wrong. Alright, I need to get that so then I can
Then
contradict it.
shall we continue the victim's fatal
God damn, dude.
And it wasn't even.
Oh, yeah.
They do this on purpose, too. The wording is such a bitch in this one, man.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal
God
Explosion
damn,
didn't kill her
man.
for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Nope. I think it was explosion. You can try, dude. Even though everybody should think in their fucking minuscule brains, of course it's not the damn bomb.
Then shall
The
we
reject
continue the
retard over here is like, oh, the bomb killed her. It didn't kill her, you fucking tard.
correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Let's try this. Oh my lord, buddy. Buddy, what the fuck?
Then
I'm
shall
sorry,
we
I'm getting
continue the
mad.
The
This is
victim's fatal
dumb.
injury has yet
It's
to be
literally
determined.
because their wording is being such bull.
It wasn't even.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
Let's do the lacerations and the explosion.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No, I meant to do the fucking hold the button. God damn you. Suck my dick, man.
Then
Damn.
shall we continue the victim's fatal
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence.
and more than that.
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire
Okay, let's
body.
get that point across.
Then shall we continue the victim's
Fatal injury has
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Nope.
Death.
Dude, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I mean, what are you supposed to contradict within this? Like, I wish I could just speak in the mic and say, hey, fuckheads, guess what? It's not the goddamn bomb. It's not a goddamn fucking knife. It's literally two options: laceration and a blunt object hitting the fucking head. Can you get the fucking memo? Look at the goddamn references and documentations and literally just say, hey, yeah, we can understand what you're talking about. There's something on the page saying, hey, someone got hit in the head with a blunt object with lacerations. We have came up with the conclusions right this minute that it hasn't been any of the things that we've been talking about, and we've been literally going in a fucking circle for the last hour. Can you maybe understand it's not these two things that you're trying to connect to me, or just simply out of the blue, no one else? For fuck's sakes, man. This is a bullshit way that they're doing it. Their wording is such asinine. Okay, let's try it again. I don't understand the wording. Their wording's pissing me off. It's purposely bad just to piss you off. Did some, no offense, person go over there and translate it incorrectly? Because that's how it feels right this minute. There's no reason it should be this difficult when I've literally given you 20 different scenarios on how it could actually play out in that one sentence of you guys saying, or the paragraphs that you're saying. Holy shit, man. I might have to look this one up. Seriously, I might have to look up this specific portion of the case because I can't understand what they want. It is too magnified minuscule on the way that the developers want you to specifically word it, even though you understand what they're wanting you to do, or at least say, just not in their wording and the specific way that they want you to word it. That's dumb as shit, dude. Okay.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Wow.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right?
Nope. Literally, I'm just taking shots in the dark until something works for whatever reason. It sucks.
The victim's fatal injury has...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Okay, what about...
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right?
Try this. We're just testing the theories out at this point in time.
That's gotta be it.
And more than that, the victim
Had suffered countless wounds across her
Nope.
entire body.
I do think it's some mistake. God, this is a terrible one, bro.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her
Fatal
for sure.
injury.
Guess.
Well, yeah. She was already
Don't give me the
totally dead
words.
when
I see
that
what you're
happened.
doing. I think you're giving us words in there with it. Don't do that, Ryan. I see what you're doing. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. You're giving us the answers like that. Don't do that. Because you're gonna spoil something. Don't do that, Ryan.
There was evidence that
If I see another one pop up there, this is all the answers.
And more than that,
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I do appreciate it, but don't do that. Because you might accidentally... You came in late into the trial, so I don't know if you know where we are, and then you might accidentally spoil something, and I don't want that. I just want help on this one fucking part, because it's terrible. Holy shit if it ain't.
shall we continue the debate?
Oh, wow.
Fatal injury has yet to be...
Fatal injury has been yet determined.
Well, yeah.
I've done the blunt. Okay, I think I may have understood.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit up.
We contradict Biaka's stance.
Countless wounds across her entire... Then shall we continue the victim's fatal injury
Has yet to be
It's either this or the lacerations. There, finally! Why? 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 Fuck you!
Died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Yet again, I was right! I was right about it being a blow to the head, but I'm sorry if I think differently. This trial's making me so angry with this, and I don't mean to get so riled up, but it's literally I'm saying the same thing that the game wants, but in a different order. And it makes me so angry because I get your point. I know what you want. But because I'm not specifically contradicting a wordplay that you're doing, I literally was like, yeah, if you go back and you look, he said the fucking thing here with not the lacerations, but trying to figure out what was actually the cause of death, or specifically something really fucking like sufficient enough to hurt or kill. I was literally taking his part, Biaka said, and then directly putting it over here whenever it came to talk about being hit in the head with a blunt fucking object. You would think because you connected the dots there, they're saying the same thing. I connected the dots, literally saying a blunt object hit the fucker in the head. Just because I didn't contradict it at first with the blunt object coming over here, getting a little sucking the word up and putting it over here to contradict fucking Biaka, I didn't get it correct. No, don't call. No, I'm sorry. That right there, it shouldn't be that way. I think there should be multiple ways to answer these instead of having only one way, because it gets into a situation that now you're second guessing your thoughts and your opinions on it because the way you worded it the original time fucked it up. No, fuck your bullshit. I knew it was the blunt goddamn object. I'm sorry, developers of the game, I didn't quite understand that you wanted me to piece this one first before coming to the conclusion of a blunt object. Congratulations. You made it where I had to really be I had to think as the developer, and when you do that, you fail in game design. I shouldn't have to think as a developer because you can do, well, you just piece it. No, I think there should be at least one or two. If you are basically coming up with close to the same conclusion, I think they need a way to have like basically two ways of you being able to answer it in the right or correct way. So then if you are getting it, you're just not piecing it the way the developer decided to, then it would still count. Because we said the same shit. We said the same damn shit. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to get riled up, but I'm gonna get riled up because I call bullshit. Every time we have been doing these, they have gone pretty damn well because the wording makes sense. Everything flows correctly. Like, it makes sense. There's not these little word plays on how the developers did. There's been one or two, but this whole case, it's been like that because you have to do it in a very specific word way, man. So fuck off. Damn, man. They do it on purpose to trick the hell out of you and make you almost go nuts because you're like, my thinking, this makes sense. Could you imagine like how many times fucking like Death Note whenever it comes to the death game that's being played with Light Yagami and L, if Light or L didn't say the correct fucking thing, objection, you're it. It's like, dude, stop.
What about the wounds
Okay.
all over the rest of her body?
We're good.
They didn't have
I got
anything to do
through.
with it?
So bullshit.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Which, literally, I thought the same thing. I want to strangle the devs.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
I mean, they still do matter, but it doesn't matter for this specific instance, buddy.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Thank you.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
I've been asking that for the last 20 goddamn minutes, but we've been going in circles because you circle jerk assholes keep thinking it's Makoto.
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Could have been one of the objects that was sitting inside the, what do you call it, in that room, the shed.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
I don't know about the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
It could have been one of the other tools inside the tool shed, though.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
I'll give you that, but we would need to look at the pickaxe and see how damaged it is or not.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Ew.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
What is wrong with you?
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Fucking Yashihiro.
Seriously?
Alright.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
Ayo.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
He's gonna get Makoto to say it.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder
Thanks. Yeah. ... The real murder weapon. Let's see what we got here with the real murder weapon. Do I even have anything that could show for the real murder weapon? Oh god! For the explosion, chicken coop, knife at the crime scene, sprinklers, body after this. Let me look here. Upper half body, as it was soaked. Fake nails, tattoo in the right hand. Fragment near the dead body, sprinklers, the body was found. Tarp, chicken coop. For the explosion. Corpse had a mask, white jacket. Around the room, stop bleeding, wet, no body. Profile, Monokuma's count. Participants. I don't think it's... I mean, we have been talking about the titanium arrows. Man, I don't know. Try it and see.
I got it!
Yes! Okay, we're good.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her.
So it was titanium arrows.
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in
I
the
wanted to make
dojo.
sure.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
I love how Byakuya's like, yeah, hey, Makoto, tell us what it was. You have the answers, don't you? This is why you're below me. You didn't have the answers? No, you're a peon peasant. Shut up, rich boy.
Are you sure? That sounds
Titanium.
kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm excited to see how this is going to play out, though.
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there is one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Oh no. No! Make your argument, alright. The bloody duct tape, the woodblock key, and the titanium arrows. Maybe it's the bloody duct tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
That's right.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
Right.
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
Block key, titanium arrows. If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough, which is why they used bloody tape
The
to wrap it
titanium
around.
arrow.
It was in the dojo.
I think we contradict
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well,
Ashihina.
because in the, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe. It seems like an arrow would just be too thick.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
Alright, let's do it.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Had that
Inside
bloody
the
tape.
dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape.
Indeed.
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
That is kind of true.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
They had plenty of arrows as well to do
It's
so.
similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Oh boy.
One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
A woman thinking that was the problem from the start. Lol, I know. I know. I know. Oh, dude. No offense, just dear God.
Anyway,
Wait, at least we
that
got it, though.
explains the murder weapon.
We got JK.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the
It
dojo
still
locker,
kind of points towards Kyoko, but once again, once we get the point that it could have been stashed there by someone else because someone could have had a key to Kyoko's room because of a tool or a master key, I think that's going to help Kyoko's case.
it was you, Kyoko.
Not yet.
I've never been to the dojo.
Huh? Weren't you inside the dojo when we were talking about the Sakura tree? What? Girl, don't know!
Oh no, you absolutely have.
You have! I know you have. We talked in the dojo. I'm pretty sure, not unless I'm freaking crazy.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Somewhat.
Oh,
The key card that was in her room. Da-da-da-da.
What's the matter?
Don't want to give it up.
Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
It was Kyoko.
You know what will
She's
happen
being
if you
framed.
do, don't you?
And we all die.
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to.
Oh no, what? You think I'm a accomplice or some bullshit?
The death of us all.
Okay, I was about to say, if he thought that, so yeah, we all die. I was like, wait a minute, which way is he gonna take it now?
of course I remember.
The death of us all, and then Kyoko wins. Not unless Kyoko isn't the real murderer, and then it's everybody just dead. Come on now, think about it that way. Come on now.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I don't want to because I like Kyoko. I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to the dojo locker. Where is it? Wood block key.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is... right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because it was inside your room.
Because I found it in your room.
Sadness.
It was in my room?
You're surprised. Indeed you are. I wonder why.
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
Genuinely speaking, I don't think she is. I'm sorry. I like her. So, leave her alone, man.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Well, no, but it's getting close to the final puzzle because the other key, or whatever tool that Kyoko has that maybe the 16th student had as well, will be kind of the final puzzle, piece of the puzzle.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
I have to tell them something, Kyoko.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her.
She's Kyoko. Hell yeah.
No,
She's been a murder mystery girl.
Defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her.
Let's see what he's got to say.
Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
Oh shit, here we are.
Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there?
That is also another true statement. Just looking at us like that, that's creepy.
That's what I need to know.
Please say something, girl.
I was just protecting you.
Wait, what? What?
What?
Aw, she was protecting me? Then does that mean she... Oh no. She knew I was being attacked. And she came to my rescue? So what, did she hit the person in the head with a blunt object? In the back of the head? Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me? Oh no, no!
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Not yet.
Wait.
Thank you. Yes, Kyoko, defend yourself. Do something.
I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
If she was protecting us though, like, did they have like a little fight? I want to know now. Like, I want to know if they had like a little squabble in there. Like, if she went in there to protect me, maybe maybe the killer just took the knife and looked at us menacingly and then basically went out. And then that's when Kyoko looked in and just made sure we were okay and she had nothing to do with a fight. That could be a possibility now. Because even in our room, it didn't look like there was like any like fights or anything that was happening. Okay, I could see that. There would be evidence of it, right? Like if someone was fighting in our room to try to get basically the killer off. And if it was also the blow in the head, in the back of the head, let's just say Kyoko did do some shit like that. Once again, there would be some evidence or some proof of it, right? In her room.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
So I think they came in completely two different times. The 16th student came in just to get the knife. Kyoko came in after the 16th student actually, you know, went, and we just vaguely saw her real quickly. She just wanted to make sure that we were safe. As soon as she saw that we were safe, that's when she did her investigation on the second floor, possibly.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
Hey, wait, what?
I should know.
Okay, wait a minute, what's this? What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Uh-oh, wait, what? Oh no. Alright, make your argument. When the body was found. Damn, that music is really nice. So we only got when the body was found.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
A little vague.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
Wait.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker.
Okay.
And then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
That's correct.
But could I really have done that?
She took the... got the key. She doesn't have her key. Wait, Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? So only one day. Oh, dude, I almost forgot about that. I honestly did forget about that. Which would mean I really did. Holy shit.
What do you mean?
I really did forget about that.
I'm not the killer.
All right, so we got to figure out
You
this.
should understand that more than anyone
Oh,
here.
not what I want.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
What are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
Damn, I'm so glad.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Okay, there's proof that you're not the
Is
culprit.
that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier.
Okay, that theory.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
So I think we
But
take that
could I
at that.
really have done that?
I think I see it. Just trying to be very, very, very careful.
I'm not the killer.
You should understand that more than.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the
Okay, there's
culprit.
proof.
Is that what you're saying?
Let's see if that might be it.
You stated a theory earlier.
I don't know if that's
you said
it.
I hid the evidence of my
It's a little
and then
vague.
left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Nah. Yet again, it's a little vague on what they want me to do with that wording. Just a little bit.
Those
And the body
words
was
you just
found.
spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you...
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is
Okay,
that what you're
hold
You
up.
stated you said I hid
The evidence of my and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Maybe it's
But
that.
Could I really have done that?
Alright.
Those
The
words
locker
you
key
just
in my own room.
Exactly.
I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
I doubt it's this, but we'll try. It was. Okay, we're good. Oh, alright, we found it. A little hard, but we got that one. We're cool. We're cool.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Because she didn't have the key, and you got the key, which would allow you to actually plant the evidence. You know, I honestly did forget about that. I'm gonna be 100%. And once again, we're only taking his word that he saw nobody in the garden that night too. So I mean, just saying, okay.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I'm so glad that she actually said that. I'm gonna be honest. I looked over that tiniest little fact
I
there.
see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Only problem is she's not telling the full truth, because the problem real quickly with this is the fact that she has a tool that can basically unlock any door. So yes, it helps your case in this scenario, but as soon as they find out that you have that tool, you're back to square one yet again.
Am I wrong?
God damn it.
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, and an obvious lie. But this isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. I know! Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? There's gotta be more to the story, or is it something else? Was there something some deeper meaning hidden what Kyoko said earlier? I think the other thing is she doesn't want the mastermind to know that she has that key to the second floor, or a way to get to the second floor, and she's really trying hard not to. Oh, but at the end of the day, let's just say if she isn't guilty, and she actually tries to pin it on Byakuya, it's going to do nothing but keep bouncing off until finally, let's just say even Byakuya does die. Bada bing, bada boom. She's going to die too. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever, which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind had laid for us. The mastermind's trap? The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. If we know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? I like how she kind of almost contradicts herself with that because she's trying to save her own skin with the risk and leaving us to be the one that actually has to point it out instead of her just saying, yo, look, this. What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. No! What the fuck do I do? No! Pursue the lie, let it go. Run away. No, dude. Pursue the lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
Sorry, Kyoko.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
Oh, I hope I made the right decision.
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Not unless she told me that, so then I would be the one to say it. Kyoko is definitely lying. It must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Make your argument. Kyoko's account.
I didn't have the...
Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. No way, Danganronpa in 2025? Yeah, we're on chapter 5, dude. This trial has been wild. Not gonna lie.
Because
Love the
I've
music.
given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
I think it's that.
No, that's wrong.
Welcome to the live stream at Zoe.
Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
I hate that I did that. God, I really... Please. Oh. We gotta uncover the full truth though, right? Actually, to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in this school. What? It's basically a fucking master lock, dude.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Yep.
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
It's a skeleton
Which
key.
means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Oh,
And
jeez.
I guess that's it.
No.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
No.
What are you talking about?
Did I pick wrong?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it.
Oh, no.
So I lost.
Did I pick the wrong
That's all
thing?
this means.
No, no, no. No, no. Wait. Wait.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay.
What?
Time's up.
No.
I'm sorry to
Bullshit.
say, but your time is up. All done.
What?
All finished. The class trial is all over.
She says, you gotta take fucking risk. I took the risk and she just gives up. Bad ending and coming low. No.
But that's ridiculous. Since when is there any...
It's because you were late. So the trial started late and time ran
That's
out.
bullshit, dude.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front
Oh,
of you.
dude, no.
But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't
No, we don't. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, this trial's been a bitch. Fucking Kyoko, dude. Take risks, she says. I took a risk. She got herself killed. Dot 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 dot. Good job. You got it right. Really right. We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole case trial. This whole case trial has been nothing but fucking bullshit. Let's be honest. Kyoko. Dot 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 dot.
Now then,
I prepared an extra
a
special.
very
Oh.
special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay, then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
This is the most shittiest thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Game over for Kyoko. Kyoko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I really don't like this. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Oh no, she's gonna get squished! Oh no, it's like a conveyor belt! No! Not Kyoko! She's just chilling? Just fucking chilling? Karma, it said? I shouldn't have took the fucking risk. She told me to take the risk! After school lesson? Aww. I fucking hate Monokuma so much right this minute, dude. No, dude, no, come on. Despair is there. Jesus fuck, dude. That's fucked. And that's how the class trial Makoru Ikusaba came to an end? Because I had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Makoru's class trial. In the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all others. What the fuck? Peace, but only inside the school. That's so... No, dude. She had fucking sex with all of us, and so we had kids. No, dude. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. 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 Wait, why does he got a picture of Toko? Did Toko die? Where did Toko go? This is hope.
No,
This isn't right. Exactly. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring
What
off into
the
space?
fuck just
Don't you
happened?
have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
What? This fucking trial, dude. What the fuck is this trial, dude? What is this fucking trial? Okay. Also, I don't know how to say your name, but welcome to the live stream. Her claim. Oh, that's right. I have to expose Kyoko's lie or not. If you spend all day you're trying to avoid the danger, move forward danger, but if that means solving the mystery. I guess you could look at it two ways. We don't say anything and it's taking a big risk of everybody dying compared to just Kyoko. Yet again, if it isn't Kyoko, which we already kind of established that, how is the headmaster getting away with this shit? I know he's the one that makes up the fucking rules, but I really don't like him now because he's literally doing nothing but kind of bending the rules and not even really playing fair. It's a very shitty fucking way that he's doing that, at least from the knowledge that we have as of right now. Like, if you're going to make rules and you're going to make things work, accept it and actually go through with them. Don't contradict them later on. Fuck you for doing that. It's such a shitty way of doing that, man. Not the devs, but like talking about Monokuma and the mastermind behind it. I don't agree with that. It's super shitty. She's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully.
Hey, little buddy.
Yo, let's go! Ray Diamond Gamer! Jackpot, baby. Jackpot.
Jackpot.
Boom. Thank you once again at Ray Diamond for the $10 dono. I really appreciate that. Let me give it a like and let me see if I can reply to it. Quoting a song, tried to kill the mist, but I'm cold. He lost the breath. They're making me colder. I wonder what song that is actually from. Let's do thank you. Also, I'm going to go ahead and do a hashtag Ray Diamond. Thank you so very much. And hey, I can't blame you there whenever it comes to that. That's such a cool, I wonder what song it's from though. I don't recognize the lyrics, I don't think. Did the hashtag Ray Diamond Gamer. Also, I got my kitty. Alright, let's do this shit. I really appreciate the $10 dono, so thank you so very much. Alright, she's not wrong. I have to think about this carefully. What do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Let it go, dude. Just let it go. Danganronpa forever. I'm really liking Danganronpa. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
Nope, we don't got no rebuttals.
Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? ... I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room.
Damn,
that
man.
Was someone else.
I intend on making a short with me, you, and Angel with that song. Okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah. When you make it, send it to me. I would definitely like to check it out.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
There's still a lot of things.
You! What are you trying to
Taco,
imply?
chill.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
The mastermind.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
Not Kyoko.
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
So you're implying us? Someone could have had the key on them? Oh, you try to do that, are you? Come on, Byakuya. We both entered the room. We both saw it was on the table. You were literally, like, directly in front of it.
What?
You're implying it's us, dude. Come on.
It had to be Makoto, right?
That was an ass.
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong.
Jesus.
Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Not wrong.
A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
It's so off. This trial is so off, man. It is throwing me for a loop with this one.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
We have made really good connections, like with what's going on, but man, if it hasn't been one tricky slope.
And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay.
Oh, time's up! Oh, okay. As soon as we may have figured out it was Monokuma or the mastermind itself, oh, you want to say time's up. Man, piss off, Monokuma.
Huh?
You're literally bending your own rules like a little piece of shit, and I fucking hate you.
Time's up. Class trials all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
Oh, really?
What? Time's up?
Oh, get on.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late. So we had to push back the start time.
Oh, come on.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Monokuma was making me so angry, dude.
Voting time?
Oh, dude, this is bad. Oh. Hold the phone. That's not over. That's not even close to being over. What?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right
What?
choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
We didn't even get to a conclusion.
Hey, hold on!
This is wrong. Stop.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Maybe if we stop rushing us and you're making yourself look even more suspicious now. What in the world? Don't go after Kyoko. Me? Yeah, thanks. Thanks, everybody. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. And then da-da-da-da. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job. Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know I did. That's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. I'm gonna end it in the same way.
Girls,
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I? Oh no. Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything.
So do I just
we
run
got.
away?
It's punishment time!
This game is literally off the freaking rails, dude. Makoto has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What is our punishment gonna look like? We're just an ordinary school kid. Oh, the music's nice. Turn that up a notch. Oh, are we gonna get the same punishment as Kyoko? Jesus. Despair versus hope, literally. So I guess run away. Run away is your only option. After school lesson. The music is really cool, dude. Bro's like, dude, I'm just in despair. Just let it over. Just let me die. That's scary, man. Wait, what? Why did we just get to see Chihiro alter ego? Wait, huh? Yo, wait, what? No! Huh? What the fuck? Alter ego Chihiro saved us? We didn't die? We got saved? By Chihiro. What? What? What the fuck? Chihiro saved the day, dude. What the fuck, dude? I just tell you what, I'll just tell you that I think you will like the song because it's kind of like a hard metal rap. Okay, yeah, I can't wait to check it out then. I think it'll be really cool. My boy's like, yo, what's up? I sent you a video on Discord. It's a video I might like whenever it comes to Monster Hunter Bridge. All right, I'll keep that in mind, by the way. Hope versus Despair. Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? What was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter Ego? Alter Ego survived. I guess when she was connected to the network, she actually went ahead and made like a clone of herself into the network without basically Monokuma and the Mastermind being able to see that. So now she's just clearly in the fucking network, dude. Holy shit, man. So at least she's not actually fucking dead? Alter Ego? It's the stupid virus from that stupid guy. He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems she finally made a miscalculation. Yes, okay, this is cool. This is fucking cool. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What? What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like that you've already won?
Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, never mind.
I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat. We're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's a way even better special punishment. Da-da-da-da. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. What? Bringing despair to the entire world? Bro, this fucking bear, bro. Da-da-da-da. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoku! What's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. So is that it? Or are we getting back to the trial? The massive high school towers over all the buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands... Why is it the beginning? The center of the entire world. Hope Peaks Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the world workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which means Hope Peak's a pretty fitting name. Dude, this chapter, man, it's off the rails. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you are scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. ... Dude, I have loved and hated this fucking trial. I like it a lot, and then I hate it. Because Monokuma is literally changing the rules, flipping the script in every possible way. Whoa, we're back in here? What in the world? What happened? Where am I? I woke up with a headache resting on the top of on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but it was like what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Yeah, Chihiro / alter ego saved Makoto. Literally. Why wasn't Kyoko saved? Now, you have a great point. Maybe alter ego just didn't have as much of a bond. Okay, let's all be honest. It's the main character plot armor, okay? It's plot armor. Come on. Ugh. What the hell? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high across all the areas. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do so. So Alter Ego's gone, but save Makoto. So I can't just give up now. For myself, for my friends. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. So is this... Are we good? Dude, what is going on? We were... okay. This is crazy. My mind hurts a little bit. Holy fuck. Is that an airplane? How's something like that wind up in a school's garbage pit? It's like a Monokuma bomb, it looks like. Is that a rocket in a tank? Wait a minute. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. There's this the rocket and the thing kind of sounds familiar. This is a desk? It's probably the one that fell down here with me. I don't even think there's a camera down here with us too. Okay, there's a door. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Let's see, the object on the right is the same rocket used for the execution of the prologue. I was thinking that. I wasn't too for sure, but I was like, it kind of reminds me of that. Like one of the execution scenes. It looked familiar. So that's maybe where it came from then. Next, I searched for some water. So is it just like used props that was basically here for like the execution scenes where it just gets dumped afterwards? I guess that's could be it. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides, but that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to pass. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the hell, Grunch? What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched the pile of garbage jostle and form an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Okay. Before we continue onwards, I'm gonna make like another save. This is gonna be our big save right here, so don't let me forget about it. It's gonna be slot number 30 in case I mess up something. Give me a minute and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and we shall continue onwards, alright? Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. This has been one wild trial, I'll say that much. Holy heck. Alright, we're back. So, let's see what we got here. So, we have a pile of trash. Let's go ahead and check it out. Investigate it. A giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hands out towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of trash, I knew who it was. What? But why did you fall from there? That had hurt. Kyoku? You got a couple of noodles on you, lady. Oh no, let me help you get the couple noodles off of you. How? Why are you down here? What happened? Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Fucking Kyoku, dude. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoku. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. Hey, let me help you out. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Oh, dude, thanks. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once when you're finished. Yo, got us a fucking food. They got that girl good. Let go. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Oh, my lady, what in the world? How? This is interesting. But Kyoku, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or not to atone. Or no to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. A little bit. But we saw the outcome of that. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Let's hear it! I want to hear it, my lady! Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. Tell me now! This is the perfect chance! The reason I had to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. Huh? What? Oh, hey! Hey, Fee! Oh, never mind. You're in a playful mood. I made up my mind to come to Hope Peaks Academy for one very important reason. What is the reason? So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I forgot what it was. You forgot? But that's... She did say that she actually doesn't have her memory. I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Yeah, I remember this. Bianca was trying to ask about information about her, and because of the situation of her saying that she doesn't have amnesia, the guy took the key from her. Which is nuts. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? We blacked out? The first thing? We arrived, looked around, blacked out, was into a classroom, so probably just the blackout part. I'm talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted when I woke up. I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too when I woke up. I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all of that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. I think they did it on purpose. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. because of my purpose, my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Whoa. Oh. It could be connected to this mystery of the school and the mastermind, and that's the reason why they're so worried and they want the, oh, what the hell? Okay. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. What if you, but if what you say is true, sorry, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. Case in point, whole thing would be, yeah. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it's a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... Oh, I see. Oh. Because we're not an ultimate student, really. We got lucky to come in here, so it's like, you're a basic bitch. You're fine. I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way that an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Oh, shit.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What the hell? Duh! It's just like a dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right? I don't know. Don't give in to that freaking weird dream that you had, man.
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. Can't blame you.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help, though. Let me go see what the cat knocked over. I have no clue. She knocked over a stack of papers that I had on the other side of the room. She climbed up on this like desk part, and literally on the other side of the room there was like papers, and she knocked it off just to be able to get up there. That's kind of cute and funny. There she is, by the way. I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. Well, she's finally saying the things that we needed to hear. It's kind of unraveling itself, and I'm glad. I think that's just her personality. Let's keep hearing it, Kyoku. You said you had a reason for doing all of that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Let's hear it. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known for me. I am the ultimate detective. I had a feeling, my lady. You are literally, you've been my little detective girl. So I completely understand that entirely. Love that. That's the reason why they don't want you to remember anything. One, you're ultimate detective, and if you do have any kind of connections towards the school, they would be like, uh-oh, we're gonna wipe this bitch's memory. That's wild. Finally! Like, we all had a feeling that it was Ultimate Detective, but it's nice to know.
Correct.
And the reason I came to the Hope Peaks Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. Interesting. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of the Hope Peaks Academy. So that's the reason you came all the way over here? The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my... What? Because he's my father? If that's true, that explains the connection that you were talking about when it came to the school, but how can you be so sure? He's your father? And he's putting you through all this shit? What the fuck? What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Does he know that? Kyoku's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter what it costs. Wants to see the dad that abandoned you. Shit! Okay!
So,
Kyuki, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Okay, thanks for the clarification. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I've seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there? Could we see?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, and yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. That's a cool looking key, by the way. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Oh, nice. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makoro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for a faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that was true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to go check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remember that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So, you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. That's so weird. So what was it like, the part of the school I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we could have ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get the chance soon enough. I would love to see that. You got me freaking interested, my lady. It sounds like it must be important and really ominous. What now?
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there was no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on. It has to be with Makoro Ikusaba, doesn't it? That's what I'm thinking, but maybe she's got a different story about this.
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. Well, that's good to know, and I trust you. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then, who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved, so he is directly involved. Kyoko's really good, alright? To begin with, the point of the class trial, Makoro Ikusaba was to get me killed. So it was nothing but a decisive plot of getting rid of her. We were right about that. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared. In retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations? Man, they're still playing freaking dirty, dude.
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Hi. Hi. Oh. There you go, buddy. Within minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Yeah, minimal restrictions, so yeah, I guess we're safe with that.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they try to use the class trial to do it. Damn, dude. Let's go. We got till tomorrow. Cookie can't wait. Hell yeah, dude. Also, it's great to see you, Scott Days. Welcome to the live stream. It's great to see you, man. We're just here getting, honestly, mind fricked by this class trial, and it's been wild. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. He still found a dirty trick to do it, though. That's so fricked.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Makoro Ikusaba. What's that? There's a point where Makoro may not have become the victim. Wait, what? Where Makoro may not have become the victim? It could have been you, Makoto? What? Oh, shit. Tell us why, tell us how, please. Me? Why me? I could have been the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Is it? Yeah? Two reasons. One, we were feeling sick, which made us vulnerable. And then literally at that night, he came in and we could have been killed. Do you mean? Yeah, when she was there during the night, I can hear them, you know, the footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Oh, wow.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course. Now we're getting the full notes.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murderer was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the case trial or the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makoro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have a conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if it's true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? Hey, the mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Makoro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. It does. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. Ooh, Kyoko. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Makoro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Huh? Okay. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever causes that event. That's true. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. You're not wrong about that now. And the tragedy, whoever's responsible for that could be running this place. They're the ultimate despair?
It would seem.
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then there,
Indeed.
make no mistake, they're the roots of all evil that has forced us to go through this. Jesus. This is the ultimate despair. What that is. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5, 100-mile dash, pain of a junkie or junk food junkie. The end. Whoa! Case closed? To be continued. Okay. Wow. Dream Island Rocket. You received the Dream Island Rocket present. That's funny that we got that. Wow, that is a lot of freaking information that ended up happening, but it seems like we were kind of correct. It would have, oh man. It's crazy though, because that trial really, we figured out a good portion of it. We're understanding a little bit of it. We don't know exactly how or like who killed what is his name, Kokoro, but it seems to be doing with the mastermind, and also it seems like there could be potentially two people that was the ultimate despair that is also connected with the events that took place a year ago, which basically is what changed the entirety of the school. So what happened? A lot of crazy shit. We didn't get a definitive person on who killed, even though we kind of know that it was kind of rigged from the beginning, so we were correct about that. We were correct with Kyoku going into the room with us, like in our room that night. Whenever it came to the guy, the actual guy that came in there with the knife and everything to take the knife. Apparently it could have been us that could have been killed, but I guess there was a whole different direction that the other, I guess like the mastermind wanted for that night. So that's another crazy fact. Like, we could have honestly been the one to die instead of it being Bokoro. We just still don't have a definitive answer on who actually did it, and we're trying to uncover the identity specifically of the mastermind. And Kyoku, it was not Kyoku, of course. It wasn't us, even though Monokuma was really trying to pin it on one of us. It almost worked. The alter ego, which is the program that one of the people in the group actually fixed up to be like a AI, hacked into the network, and we got into the situation where we were the ones that was picked as the person that did the killing, like the murder from Okoro. So we were about to actually die. There was a then alter ego intervened, saved our lives. Now we're in a dump, literally this big ass dump, and trying to figure out how to get out of here, so then we can actually tell everybody what's going on, and then uncover the true identity of the mastermind, the one that's been running the school, that has also been the one that has caused the incident previously from last year. So a lot of new information came out about it, and holy hell if it ain't wild. We figured out the reasons why Kyoku has been very distant and very kind of weird and mysterious. She is the ultimate detective. That is what her actual thing is, which thank God I knew it. I was like, man, she's got to be the ultimate detective. Ultimate detective it is. Apparently she got her memory wiped, and there's no coincidence about that. Apparently she has remembered that the mastermind behind this is actually her father, which is fucking nuts. So not only does she have a motive of wanting to actually figure out who's been doing the mysterious murders, but she's also trying to figure out her father. She didn't know her father at a young age, it seems, because I guess maybe the father went away, maybe she got adopted, something in nature. She just didn't know, so she can't, of course, she can't give us the identity of the father. So there's like two motives of what she wants to do with this. She's really in for it right now. Shit, what else was there? We figured out yet again why she's been so mysterious, the whole wiping the memory and what she's been up to the entire time. She's been doing nothing but trying to figure out who she is, and also figure out what is going on in the school, specifically on some of the floors, and also the second floor of the area of the dorms, which is apparently a faculty kind of like area that's up top. And it seems like there is a lot of stuff going on there. We don't know, but she told us once you go up there, you're going to see a lot of fucking crazy, horrific things. So that's pretty much what happened. A lot of information right then and there. We didn't really get a definitive answer of who actually killed who. All we know is probably the mastermind is directly involved. It could have been potentially somebody in our group, but more so than anything, it's got to be the mastermind itself, which could be in our group, but we don't know. I doubt it. I think it's more so in a situation that we just still haven't seen or heard who the true mastermind is behind all of this. I'm very curious though. We just beat chapter 5. So I guess we're going to be going into chapter 6, which is the final chapter of this game. I sincerely was not expecting a lot of the stuff that was going on, but it is pretty damn interesting. I gotta be 100% honest. This has been mind-boggling. I would say when it came to Class Trial 5, it was definitely fun and interesting, no doubt. I think my only problem was the wording sometimes. I feel like they could have done a little bit better with the wording. Specifically in some of those instances that you gotta contradict someone's statements. I love doing those, but man, if that one was a uber bitch. I can admit, like, this trial pushed me to my limits in certain areas. I think as soon as we started actually piecing things together, that's when they threw a freaking curveball our way and almost got us killed or Kyoko killed. And I like that, but I hate that because I really love the dynamic of the game. You go and you basically live out your life in this school, you spend some time with people, a murder happens, you collect the data and the info that you need, so then you can start the class trial starts, and there's a definitive ending for the class trial with someone ended up dying. This definitely threw a curveball that I was not exactly ready to see or to expect. When people said that this one was going to get wild and crazy, it definitely got wild and crazy. So I like the fact that it's got to change of pace, but I'm also not in favor of changing it, like changes. I don't like change in general, so I was getting used to the formula of what it was going on, but to be frank, it had to get to this point. Monokuma and the mastermind itself that is controlling Monokuma is getting super antsy right this minute and was trying to plot it and frame it against Kyoko. At the end of the day, wanted either Makoto to die or Kyoko to be the one to specifically end up getting killed in the trial, because she's just so damn smart in figuring things out. He couldn't directly intervene because she really wasn't breaking any rules, and he was trying to find a decisive way to do so, even though that it's still kind of fucked up because it's like, play by your rules. You made those rules, stick by those rules. Stop trying to play and game the system against people. I do not like that. I hate when people does that shit. Sorry for all the info. It's just, yet again, it's so chaotic and crazy at what just kind of happened. You have received the Dream Island rocket. Interesting. Alright, 5 alive. Finish chapter 5. Yes. Should I make like another save? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna like do another save. I don't know. I get scared of this. Trial verdict. We'll do this. Overwrite that. The ultimate despair? A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago? Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. I can't wait to actually reveal who it is, like the actual mastermind. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Let's see what she's got to say. Anything else? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. Yeah, girl, let's go! It's an absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Oh, dude, the music is good. All right, I don't know if I like this game. I can't blame you. I actually really loved the game. I got a lot of mad respect for it. Even though it throws some freaking curveballs and the wording is a little bit annoying in certain instances, it's still good. Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Well, let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click. Yes, it opened. Bro, we are in luck.
Indeed.
She came in clutch. Let's go, my lady. And now, we can get out of here. Let's go. Next chapter Become a vampire to solve the mystery. Become a fucking vampire to solve the goddamn mystery. No, we ain't gonna be no damn vampire. If it's anything like the Elder Scrolls, nah, dude. Nah. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. The music of this game is amazing. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, and ultimate death. Deadly life. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. That angle, though. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended at. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea where I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. How did they survive that freaking fall? I guess there was cushions within that freaking garbage bag. But now that you've said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Da-da-da-da. Fee! Hey, Fee! Come here, Fee! 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 Nah, she's still in a playful mood. Alright, da-da-da-da. Maybe talking with it will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoku, there's something I want to ask. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. So kind of like a little niche group of detectives, eh? Huh, but how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil, just like the gray area I light up. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Hey, Bee! Oh, no. I thought I could get her. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned. I can't really say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride? So that explains. Before I came here, when was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kagari detective would have never done. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him to face. Still can't wait to see what he's going to look like. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him? Holy shit. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of Kagari family. He was talented, he had a promising future,
However...
but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. I can understand why. He should have been there for you. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. I doubt it.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative. Way more talkative. Way more. Especially opening up about herself. And more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
but there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind, like I said. I think it was a good thing.
However,
but when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. Aww. That's how they see me, even to this day. Aw, I kinda do hate that for her. That's all she will be known as whenever it comes inside her family. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm so sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. Maybe not. Maybe that's another reason why he made a conscious decision to wipe your memory. 1, because you're the ultimate detective, and 2, so then you wouldn't catch on that he's your father. If you ever got to meet him. But your family, to just cut him off like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Ayo. Ayo! Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. What is this place going to look like? Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door... Oh, there you are. I got little Faye. Hi. How are you? I've been like a crackhead for like the last hour. It's been cute. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. Oh, you want me to let you go? Okay. You can go ahead. There you go, little buddy. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Holy shit, this is actually the one. That's crazy. This is gonna be it then. I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. Damn, if we do that, we're gonna be already caught on camera. I unlocked it earlier, so it should be open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reach my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy? Kyoku, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. This is crazy, dude. Oh, fuck, this is awesome. Alright, let's see what she's got to say. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me so they might.
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we find out, or we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So, you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now. Okay, well, you know what? I kind of like that. It's like, look, there's cameras already. They already know something's up. Hey, we're here. What's going on? Is everything good? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is one that is ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation to Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I like this because, yeah, if he has to follow the rules, and he was the one that ended up doing it, the person behind Monokuma's got to go ahead and get executed, right? I'm still a little super uneasy about this, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Oh, this is cool. Leave the area? Yes. The twists and turns in this game right now. I have really got to say I've enjoyed it. Well, let's go. I can't wait to see what's up top of there. So she must have went over here. The gate is blocking off the stairs just like always. I wonder if this will open at some point. That's the hole to the key, so she's been able to use that. Alright, let's go. Oh, I still have some drink. Alright, Monokuma. We're gonna have to ensnare him into the trap and literally try to... Maybe that'll be the next trial. Do we have the Monokuma coins, by the way? 72 Monokuma coins. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go. Let's go inside. Alright, Monokuma, where you at?
Well now.
Hey.
Hello, Monokuma.
Kyoku, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoku help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? Yo, Cookie! Yo, Pete's! It's been a while! Jesus, it really has. How you been doing?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I'm gonna punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoku!
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to.
What?
Wait a minute. I think I know where she's going with this.
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
no.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Ooh. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right.
Been out there on TikTok, ironing out some creases in life and trying to run RPG games. Well, that's actually pretty cool. I hope it all goes well. It sounds pretty awesome.
Indeed.
You reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and tried to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Frickin' Alter Ego came in and saved the day. Alter Ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makoro, you did.
Listen. to
So,
me.
executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose?
You talk a big game, you're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such a bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't
I
matter.
don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared for another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. I really like Yoko, dude.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Everyone out there watching this, breaking the fourth wall, and on top of that, not even just that, but legitimately talking to the viewers that is watching this death game in game. That's fucking crazy. Congrats on meeting the Donkey Kong goal. Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate it. We gotta figure out the next goal to put up. I have no idea. I might check into some smaller games or something, like some indie games. I would love to maybe put like a goal up for an indie game since we did like Donkey Kong or something. Because we gotta put that money that I think Ray Diamond donated a while ago. We gotta put that towards something. So we'll see. We'll see what type of game. But it's been really crazy. The channel seems to be doing really good here, and I'm very happy about that. To everybody watching, thank you. We got 26 people watching literally Danganronpa at 1 a.m. in the morning, 1:30 a.m. in the morning. We got 12 people watching on the YouTube short side of things. So to everyone here, thank you for joining in. It's been an absolute blast. This trial, the one that we just got over with, was a chaotic one. I enjoyed it, other than the wording that... Don't even get me started with that little itty bitty bit of wording, but it's okay. We figured it out, got through it. Now we're here. We're going into chapter 6, and we gotta try to get evidence on Monokuma and the mastermind to prove that it wasn't us that killed, I guess, Makuro. And I wonder if that's really what's going to be happening here right now. We just gotta find some conclusive evidence so then we can actually start this trial again and have a proper trial without Monokuma trying to manipulate everything that was going on. There was still so much evidence that we didn't even get through because of that. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everybody out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Ugh.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Ugh. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
That's what we have
then I
to do.
suggest you take my advice. Oh shit. So, what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Makoto's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school's regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time
for
one last showdown. One final battle between
Hope and despair.
and despair.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown, in other words. This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makoto's killer. I am actually really liking this. I was a little mad at the way it ended, but now that we're gonna have basically a second trial for Makoro, this is working out pretty well. This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makoro's killer, of the masterminds themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? Let's see, started at the bottom, now we a little bit above the bottom. Xavier? Hey, I'll take it, man. I will absolutely freaking take it. It's progress, that's what matters. They'll probably just execute me without another word. Well, do you accept the challenge? Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very? Oh, God.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for a bear jokes. Now what you've suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. You agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Bear it!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely fitting me in.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's polling around the school. If you do that, then that'll be enough.
Myself.
Oh my god. No, then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your ways to the truth of Makoro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. So basically, the reason why it's turned out the way it has, we've been wanting to know those answers anyways as well. So that's fine. Then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Honestly, can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? It's a true statement. So it has to be a student to start a class trial. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Makoro is no exception to that. Okay. Huh? Makoro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makoro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peaks Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Da-da-da-da. Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden? Da-da-da-da. The fucking I'm done talking. Oh, come on now. You didn't confirm it, you fucking bear. I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? Da-da-da-da. I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Bro. Monaco's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Alright, there we go. Trigger Happy Havoc is the first Danganronpa game. Do you want to play Ultimate Despair Girls and Goodbye Despair? Let me look here. I actually own most of the games except the ones that are... I think there's one spin-off and then one that does something else, I think. So let me look. I have Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair, which is the second game, and also Kill in Harmony. I do not own the girls one, but I do have Goodbye Despair. So I would definitely be down to potentially do the second game in the series. Probably not right afterwards,
Probably, I would say in a couple months, I would definitely love to do the second game. I actually really love this game, but I think we've been streaming this game for like the past close to 4.5, 5 weeks. So I think we're gonna take like a break from it and then come back and do another one in a couple of months from now. So then no one gets like too bored or upset that we're doing like the second game right afterwards. Just kind of take a break. Because they are pretty dang long games. I think we've literally been playing this for like 50 something hours. So like if they were shorter, I would probably just do them in like you know, a quick session. But I'm not in any rush. Will we be doing Danganronpa 2? Oh hell yeah, we'll be doing Danganronpa 2. I really love the way that they tell the stories. I love the investigations. I love the trials. They're absolutely fun. I'll definitely say that much. So yeah, we will definitely be doing another Danganronpa game in a couple months. We already own the games, except the Ultimate Despair Girls, and I think there's that other one. I can't quite remember, but for the main ones, we do have. ... I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed, and Kyoku is not also executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than I expected. ... Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Freaking Kyoku. Now we're going to be going against them, and literally... So that's going to be the big thing for Chapter 2. Unraveling the mystery that's within the school, with the addition of what's been happening and why the school became what it is, and then figuring out how, I guess, the killing happened, like the murder actually happened between Monokuma, the actual, like, what we call it, the mastermind, and trying to get it where it shows light that it wasn't either me or Kyoku, because he's just trying to save face and save himself in this type of situation. That's pretty cool. I finished the edit? Oh, you did? That's awesome, Ray Diamond. Yeah, send it whenever you feel. Alright, hold up. One hell of a chapter, I'll definitely tell you that. Kyoku, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? Well, once again, if you're looking at it in the perspective of like, because the killing game is being viewed by other individuals, it's drawing in a lot of attention. It's going to be like the big grand finale before anything else happens. So in a perspective of that, he's got that to gain.
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. Also, Rin, welcome to the live stream. Whoa, Danganronpa, is this your first playthrough? Yes, this is my first ever playthrough of Danganronpa. We just got done with the trial number 5. We are still trying to piece everything together. And holy heck, it's been really, really crazy. I've enjoyed it. I feel like I'm going to get some too much storage shit on Discord. Trying to send it. So hit it up on Twitter. Yeah, that's fine. You can send it on Twitter if you feel. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? It said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet, somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. Sent it, it's a little less than a minute long. Yeah, I could go ahead and check it out. Let me see it. Let me get on Twitter real quickly. Alrighty, that hasn't updated. Let me check Discord. Maybe you sent it through Discord. Haven't received anything just yet.
It might still be trying to like load. I'm still waiting for it to go through. I'm guessing that you sent it through Twitter. So I got my Twitter open. Oh, hey. Hello. Come here. Come here. Hello. I'll put you back. Alright, I'm still waiting for it to go through. Let me look on Discord as well. I looked on Twitter, nothing. I'm gonna look on Discord and see if it went through Discord. Might just take a few minutes. Alright, I'll be looking into it within like the next minute to 2 minutes. Once it actually loads up for me, because right now I don't see anything. So I guess I just gotta wait until it loads up. Oh, I think it actually... Okay, it went through. Alright, let me check it out real quickly. I think the edit's pretty good. Good job, by the way. On a serious note, thank you for actually sending that to us. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I think the edit looks really cool. I guess you're gonna put that on TikTok, right? Also, yeah, the music is actually really good. It sounds familiar. I don't know why, but it does sound familiar. Like the voice, the guy's voice sounds very, very familiar. So I wonder if I ever heard one of his songs or not. I'm kind of curious about that. There it goes. Thank you, by the way. Nice. I finished the series the last year. Well, you play Danganronpa 2 and also Danganronpa V3. Rin, whenever it comes to that. Hold up. Let me stretch real quickly. All right. So, I'm sorry. There we go. Well, this is, that's awesome, by the way, that you actually finished that up. That's cool. Whenever it comes to doing the second and third game, I just said it a few minutes ago, funny enough. Whenever it comes to it, I will definitely be doing 2 and V3. When is going to be a kind of a challenging thing because I'm not too sure when we will. It's not going to be one after another. I think what we're going to do is kind of treat it like we'll do it for, because I think we've been streaming this game for like the last 4 to 5 weeks. And I think next week will probably be the finale, it seems like, potentially. I don't know. You know, no spoilers or anything. So once we're finished with that, we're gonna probably take about 2 to 3 month break and then come back and do Danganronpa 2. We already own the game, so it's just time for us to actually do it. Or it's just a matter of time for us to do it. So just kind of keep that in mind. We definitely will be doing another Danganronpa playthrough for V2, or not V2, sorry, but for 2, Goodbye in Despair. It just won't be right away. It'll be a couple months apart. So then it kind of gives everybody a breather from the game, because it is a different style of game. It's kind of more of that visualized novel with Persona-ish mechanics with the, like, you know, confident building, and then going over here and doing the whole Ace Attorney mystery kind of solving thing. And I think it's really good. I just don't want people to get, like, too bored or upset whenever it comes to it. So, we'll be mixing it in, like I said, probably in about 2 to 3 months, we'll actually come back and do the second game, which I would love to do. So, like, this month is almost over, it's about to be June. So, June, July, August, maybe like August, September time, we could do the second game. I would be down for that. I think that would be really, really fun. So, is it already, it is already on TikTok. The guy's name is None Like Joshua. The song I used was a anime rap based on Demon Slayer character. That does sound very, very similar. I would have to go and look at some of his music because it sounded super familiar. But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something no matter the cost of us killing each other. They wanted to show the world. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So, the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. Agreed? But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Oh, I can definitely see that. To prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope Peaks, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, that's kind of fucked. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But, is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you feel, and yet, the same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing the weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter. I would agree.
At the very least.
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. Agreed. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. That's crazy.
Right.
So, instead, they tried to use the case trial following all of their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer and made me out to be the killer. Jesus. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempt to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove the world that despair is better than hope, they had to defeat us in a perfect form. That is actually kind of true. That is kind of true. Fucking corrupt as hell, but I definitely see what you mean by that now. Now everybody's like, damn. At least whenever it comes to this whole situation that has just happened, they're just like us right now. It's bullshit. What literally went on was nothing but pure BS. And now they're like, look, the viewers are like, dude, this is total BS. We told you Hope would win, but of course you had to rig it. You had to fucking rig it from there, man.
In other words,
it only did the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. Exactly. But all that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
However...
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened. I love the butterfly effect. Let's go. I'm gonna send you the original video just cause why not? I'll put it on Discord music chat and I'll add a few more of his songs there. Yeah, go right ahead. That'll be perfectly fine. Oh, I didn't read that. That's great. I will wait you for sure for the next games. I hope you enjoy it as much as I did. I gotta say, thus far, I've enjoyed this game a hell of a lot. It's crazy, man. I've enjoyed all the different characters. I will say, I'm interested in seeing how the second game is. A lot of people keeps telling me, and one that I know, like, you know, pretty dang well, that told me the second game, whenever it comes to the characters are so damn good. There are some okay-ish characters in here. Like, I do actually like Sakura. I think, honestly, whenever it comes to Kyoku, you don't fuck with Kyoku. Ashihina's alright. Yashashiro. That fucking dude is a con man, but then also believes in alien and ancient artifacts. Motherfucker's a con man, though. Taka, we didn't really get a chance to really spend time with Taka. Mundo, no chance. We were almost there with Mundo, man. Chihiro, never got a chance to spend time with Chihiro, but gotta say, with everything that's been playing out, Chihiro's a freaking goat, too. I mean, if it wasn't for her, we would be dead in this absolute scenario if it wasn't for her alter ego self. So, holy shit. Some really good characters, but like Toku, fuck Toku. Bayaka, 50-50. He's just a rich kid that literally has too much of an ego, and it bothers me. I do like some of his statements, his bluntness with certain things, but because of his ego, he thinks one-sided a lot of the times whenever it comes to cases. Case in point, whenever it came to the Sakura incident. Sakura, you don't fuck with Sakura. Sakura crazy, but awesome at the same time. So, like, some pretty damn good characters in between this game. But I've heard the next game amps it up, so I'm very curious to see that. That's probably the biggest thing I could say I'm very excited about. But yeah, thank you. Sorry if it'll take a little bit of time and everything, but hey, it'll be there as soon as, you know, as soon as we get there. We got other games that's going to be coming out for right this minute. We're currently doing an Elder Scrolls Oblivion playthrough right this minute. Buggy as hell, funny as hell. We're of course doing this game for the members. We're doing a Mori. Soon we're going to be getting ready for Mario Kart World. Later on in July, we got the Donkey Kong game. I got an indie game that I'm very excited to showcase once we're done with some of these other games. Which the indie game is actually the, it's called, what was it called again? Labyrinth of the Demon King. So we got a hell of a lot of content, and then we'll come back and do some more Danganronpa. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish this game off. Not tonight, but just in general. It'll probably be next week when it seems like we'll probably finish the game if I had to guess. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasonings. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sigh of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I can tell you were throwing us under the bus quite a lot, my lady. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go and talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiations and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. That is true. This whole situation right then would have really gone a different way if we wouldn't have had the confidence to back it up then. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However...
Anyways, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've done, or we've gone through, will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. This is no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone?
However...
Is that really possible? Huh? Anyways, right now, we have to go find the others. Interesting.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Let's go. Oh yeah, we can probably just leave the area like that. This has been one hell of a time, I'll definitely say that. Also, hold up. Sorry, my voice is giving me some trouble. Damn, we've already been streaming for 4 hours and 27 minutes. Once again, if you are enjoying the stream, please give it a like and subscribe to the channel, especially if you're enjoying Danganronpa as well. Let me check this real quickly since I got a second. We're at 2,908 subscribers. That's crazy. Thank you guys. Aw. Come here, my little friend. Sleeping right there, eh? Wanna sleep right here? Rest right here if you want. The last 2 nights that you've done it, it's been so nice. keeping the little warm kitten on my lap. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can talk to everybody. I don't think they'll be in the dining hall, but it'd be pretty cool if they were. And suddenly, we were greeted with Monokuma. What the fuck is this? I guess he's swearing at us. You again? What the fuck is this? It looks like coordinates right there. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limits. 4 sum equals skip. What the fuck is this? Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what was that all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Whoa, hey, Jesus!
Makoto?
Oh yeah, thanks, you bastards. You went over there and, you know, thought I was the one. Thanks.
Sorry, Makoto. It just really seems like you, Makoto. Yep, you gotta die, Makoto.
Yeah, cause like, what the hell? Yashahira's like, bruh, he's here.
You guys!
Yeah, you guys. We gotta do another trial. Are you gonna just try to get us again?
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Indeed.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm
Thanks.
just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Nope. Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks.
It's Makoto, he smells like wet dog.
Get away! Shoo! Shoo!
Jesus. Well, I'm sorry, I just came out of the fucking dumps. I haven't had time to really wash up. And in a flash, my tears dried up. I'll be like, yep, sounds about right. Kyoku, let's talk.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what?
But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial? Yeah, the ones that you guys screwed me over and Monokuma screwed us over too.
In other words,
We're going to redo Makoto's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right?
No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course, it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makoto?
That's right.
That's right. It was all elaborate trap to contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did
Spotted
you
the
say?
trap? Did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of school regulations. The rules stated that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
Someone's just spamming. See if I can fix that real quick. Alright, there we go. The mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said now is the mastermind. Bleh. When you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be
Hey,
mean.
I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makoto, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway...
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I meanwhile want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makoro and all the school's mysteries. It's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Oh shit. Why not? You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in the Hope's Peak since the killing game began. So it was just the 16 students. So the mastermind would have to be one of the 16 students? Is that what he's kind of referring to? And I mean, Monokuma, the bear, could actually be controlled outside of the school as well. That's another possibility too. Maybe that's what she's referring to. Are all those 16 students?
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other
If the mastermind really is the only one who killed Makoro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could possibly murder Makoro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that. Okay, that makes more sense now.
In other words,
but according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makoro and you got 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people, we started out with the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might just have said all of that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Exactly.
I'm right?
And maybe Monokuma was autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and action beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. That's true. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. I get that. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong da bing bong. If it was like now with AI now,
This is a school
they could actually do some shit like that. Literally. I mean, they had Alter Ego, so he could have like an AI version of Monokuma working in it.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
True ending mode. Well, that's interesting.
So, in the name of fairness,
Every
I
room
will
in the
unlock
school?
every room in the school.
That's a surprise.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
That's kind of cool.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Fucking Monokuma, bro.
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone for the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only myself on the Tokagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. That Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. Da-da-da-da.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Okay. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. No one's really gonna go off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
'cause,
But
I mean,
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto! That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figured at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed it is. So, what are we doing, my lady? So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our research separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Investigation. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makoru's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed in a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makoru Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, and also the door to the data center and Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate were down before. That should be open up, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check has been added to the truth bullet sections of your handbook. That's good, so then we don't forget. Kyoko, Sayaka, Aoi, Sakura, or Toko. What do you like more? Kyoko? All day, every day. You don't mess with Kyoko. I think Toko is awesome. Sayaka I did like originally until we figured out that she was trying to pin all that shit on us. Aoi, Ashihina's really cool. I would definitely say we still didn't get a chance to really get like time with her. Sakura, you don't mess with Sakura. The whole entire story with Sakura was absolutely wild. I feel so bad for her. Toko's weird. Toko's creepy. I'm gonna be 100%. Hey, little buddy. Alright. So, let's see what we got. So we just got the Monokuma file and places to go check. Alright, let's go ahead and save the game. It's always great to save because you never know when you're gonna get flogged. Okay. We're in chapter 6. Chapter 6, 06, School Life, Deadly Life, Investigation, Nighttime. So, yeah. Alright, you guys, so we've been playing this for 4 hours and 48 minutes. I do think this would be a good spot to end it off at because we made it to chapter 6. Technically, we beat chapter 5, but the case trial was once again rigged and manipulated by Monokuma and the Mastermind, which is really nuts to say the least. So there's not a definitive answer for Class Trial 5, but that's why in Class Trial 6, we're getting it to basically get a chance to redo it and also figure out the mysteries that lies within the school itself. I'm very curious and interested to see how all this will play out the next time that we play. I do think this will be a great spot to end it off. A lot of twists and turns that we have just figured out whenever it comes to the game itself. No matter if you're talking about the whole situation with Kyoku, her with the amnesia, trying to figure out who actually did kill Morisawa. Whenever it came to also the fact that it was rigged by Monokuma, the fact that the Mastermind is actually Kyoku's father, literally just so many different things have really played out within this one, which is insane to say the least. It's cool to be able to see it kind of play out the way it did, and I'm very interested to see what else will happen the next time that we play it. The next 1 or 2 more times, I think that'll be pretty much where we'll be kind of done with, I would definitely have to say, right? So I guess soon we'll actually know everything and we'll unravel the mystery of the school. But for now, I think this is going to have to be it for us for today, alright? Checking a couple things out. Alright. Well, shit. Let me return back to the menu. If you enjoyed this, please give this a like and please subscribe to the channel. Next week, we're going to be finishing this game up. I would say Tuesday will probably be the next time that we play this. So Tuesday and then Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday will probably be the days that we actually will try to beat this. I think that would be a really, really good time. And Chihiro, yes, I still convinced myself that the absolute programmer is a girl. Yeah, I can't blame it there. Chihiro's pretty cool, I will admit. We didn't get a lot of time to spend with the character, to be quite honest. I'm gonna be honest about that. But, I mean, she was an integral part of the story. So, even with the alter ego, she helped out a hell of a lot. So I have mad respect for that. I'll definitely say that. Alright, next week, Tuesday and probably Thursday will be the times that we actually do it. And I think we'll actually uncover and unravel the full stakes of this game. So, be prepared for that, alright? I've really enjoyed this. I hope you guys have also enjoyed this. I cannot believe we have made it this far. Even though, I guess there might be like an epilogue after it or something. But, yeah. I'm very excited to see how this will all kind of unravel soon enough. In any case or scenario, before we end it off, I am going to go ahead and shout out everybody. So let me go ahead and do that real quickly before we end it off tonight, alright? So, I want to say Twilight17, thank you for becoming a Tier 1 member again. On top of that, Ryan, thank you for actually using your Tier 2 membership milestone. Whenever it comes to Ray Diamond, thank you so very much for also the $10 dono. We'll be putting that towards a different game, so just want to mention that real quickly, and thank you so very much. Other than that, is there anything else I would like to say about that? Not really, I just want to shout them out real quickly. Whenever it comes to over here, let's go and shout out the members. If you'd like to become a member today, it's only $1.99 for Tier 1. It does help out a heck of a lot with the channel, plus you get some really cool benefits like shoutouts at the beginning in the streams, badges and emotes. The playthrough that we're currently doing, that's just for the members. On top of that, of course, the Discord server with the Discord watch party, which we're going to be doing a Discord watch party literally this upcoming Saturday, which is technically now because of the time around here. We'll be doing it at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For tier 1s, we got Twilight 17, Tom Man. We also got Puzzle Piece, The Shopkeeper, let's see, Crazy Larry, Hulk King, Silver Nick, Enemy Lover, and also Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1 members. For tier 2s, we got Nathal, Chaos, Officer Beep Sky, That One Object Show, Blade Nightmare, Ryan, Emerald Hat, Tom Leo, P Shooter Gamer, Joker Phantom Thief, Dark Souls Minute Guide, Joseph, Funny Gamer Dude, D. Isla, Mr. Coconut, Weird Trilot, Erwin Hakate, Astral Zero, Greeny Beanie, Happy Ambi, Musical Brother 1900. We also got Kitsukai. We also got Jesse, Mr. Shiny Gratina, Original Tucker, Beacon of Nick, Kira, Priest QT, Jonas, TJZ 2002, Strike CNU, Terry Studios, King Morgan, Ray Diamond Gamer, Nighthawk the Burner, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 2 members. For tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, and Tyler. Once again, thank them so very much. Alright, with that all being said and done with, I think this is where I'm going to have to go ahead and end it off fully for the night. Thank you all for joining in. This has been nothing but an absolute blast. And yeah, next time that we play, we're going to be going into chapter 6, and I think this will be kind of the final stuff that we're going to be doing. It's basically the rest of us, the group, against Monokuma and the Mastermind, and trying to figure out really the true identity of this Mastermind, and also the truth about the school and why it ended up the way it did. In any case or scenario, I think this would be an absolute perfect spot to end it off at. And the next time that we play, we'll see how everything kind of plays out, alright? So if you have not already, please definitely think about following me on different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a P.O. box open if anybody would like the same type of fan art and fan mail. We also got Thrones, which is a really cool gifting platform. Last and final things that we do have is, of course, I have a, merch shop open, and of course I'm affiliated with Humble Bundle. Everything is linked down below in the description, so definitely check that out. Let's see, the end, question marks, thanks, and like for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for joining in. I absolutely appreciate that. It means a hell of a lot, and I hope you had a great time, and hopefully we'll see you again. Next time that we'll play this game will be this upcoming Tuesday, so definitely join in if you feel like it, and it could be potentially the end of the series. We'll have to wait and see. It might be a, part 1 and part 2, or technically, this is part 7 or 8, so it'll be like a 9-parter or something. We'll see how it kind of goes, but hey, at least we're actually doing pretty well. I'm very excited to see how this will all unravel. Alright, so here we go. If you liked the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it bacon, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out, you guys.